See if I'm actually on yet. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. We'll be on in a few minutes. Sorry for the delay today. We will explain what happens as soon as we are live. But please enjoy the music while you are waiting, and we'll be live as soon as possible. Thank you for your patience, and again, apologies. Guys, please check out Vamp the Lost Soul Volumes 1, 2, and 3 while you are waiting. We are going live in about 10 minutes, so please just be a little bit patient while we are, but we will be on as ASAP. Like, again, apologies for the lateness. We will explain on the stream. While you're waiting, please check out Vamp the Lost Soul Volumes 1, 2, and 3 while you are waiting. Feel free to check everything out as we go along. And please check out these lovely people, Manga Cetra on YouTube, as one of our people who is going to be on today. Obviously, all other streamers like Silent Storm, Julie, she does some wonderful art streams. So please check all these lovely people out who have joined us. And hopefully joining the streaming team soon. Hopefully we get Dart Nova. He's my co-host, so, you know, feel free to obviously check him out because he's a beautiful human being. But yes, anyways, we'll see you very soon. We are literally going to be on very soon. We'll be playing the VTLS theme song now. So after this theme song, we will be live. Hello, everybody. This is James with Vamp the Lost Soul. Hey, everybody. And say hello to everyone here. First up on the lineup, we have got Kairos, the bard that insults everybody by death. Say hello, Kairos.
Hello.
Sadly, he's not feeling too well today, are you?
No, I'm not 100%, so you're gonna be with me.
Yeah, so give him lots of hugs. You need to give him lots of hugs and get well soon. Next up, we have got the one-shot Zell. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. We have got the tank of the group, to be honest, so far. Manga Cetra as Blitz. Say hello.
Hey.
And then we've got the I would say probably the only person who's the conscience of the group, Clover, also known as Jill. Say hello.
Hello.
Hello. So today we are starting as we left off. We have reached the Goblin Caves, as we say. That's what I'm gonna call it. But yeah, it's the Cragmore hideout essentially. But anyways, so we might as well get this party started since we've been a bit late. I'm guessing people are like, get on with it, even though we've probably got like one viewer so far. But thank you guys for coming again. Sorry I was late. I had to get the second vaccine today, so if I fall off my chair, you'll know why.
Oh no.
You just hear like KO. And we're sponsored by Papa Nogle's Pizza as well, apparently. But anyways, according to our dumbest memes, if you've seen the previous streams. But yes, anyway, so as you arrive to this area, you see obviously like the opening of the cave with the water, with a river sort of streaming out of it, quite strangely. And you see obviously like two goblins, like sort of guarding the entrance, I would say. like that's what you see so far. And obviously last time, if we want a little bit of a catch up, you found a piece of weaponry, didn't you guys? And obviously you got your weapon converted to Kyros's arm, and obviously you followed the trail of carnage obviously to here. So what you guys going to do about it, I'm gonna be wondering.
Whack it with a stick.
Whack it. Whack it in the stick. Go for the nuts. Anyway, sorry, that's best too violent. Let's keep this PG. Oh, what can I say? It's Dungeons and Dragons, because it's going to get violent. So obviously, I'll say you're kind of on almost on a hill, aren't you? Like sort of coming towards this area. Because I remember like there was a hill and then you have to go through a forest and that. Sorry, my brain's not catching up. I've been literally all over the place. So today. So I'm literally just trying to catch my brain up to literally this moment. So obviously you guys see like obviously a little bit over the trees, you see like a pair of goblins pretty much like right in front of you. They've obviously haven't taken any notice of you. They obviously are distracted by something. So how are you guys going to handle these two goblins at the entrance? Are you going to try and pass them, try and beat them up, whack it with a stick?
All of the above.
All of the above. Oh, God. So obviously I'm giving you of the above. So it depends. Sorry. I could have just imagined just like hiding in the bush and poking it with a stick. Like, I'm annoying you. I'm annoying you.
Clover's solution to everything is basically whack it with a stick.
Or zombify it. One of the two.
She still can't zombify anything.
Yet. I love it. It is yet. That's the emphasis.
Level 5, ain't it? She gets zombification.
Sort of. Yeah, if I remember correctly. Oh, you guys leveled up last time talking about leveling.
At level 5, I can like make zombies.
Yeah, mushroom zombie thriller pets. Anyways, I know your real goal. Yeah, but did you guys level up actually last time? Did I remember correctly?
Yeah. We got to level 2.
Yeah, and you've done all your bits, haven't you, for that? So yeah, and obviously Clover gets to specialize early because druids.
It's level 6. She's at zombies.
Yeah.
Level 5, I get zombies. I think.
Oh, it says 6 in Tasha's.
Really?
Yeah, I'm looking at Circle of Spores.
Circle of Spores. It's a
it might have been 6 then. I don't remember, to be honest.
No, it's fine. We'll level up as we go along, and we'll
Oh,
find
no,
out.
animate dead at 5. It's fungal infestation.
Oh, no. But at level 5, it's a circle of spores spell, animate dead.
It's the fungal infestation.
Yeah.
It's level 6.
So instead of doing
Yes,
it like
at level 6, at level 6.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
it's essentially it's making a thriller zombie.
Okay, that was a little bit of a very awkward moment for my German to shine through.
Hmm.
So we know what Clover's secret life goal is to get like a band of zombies for the thriller dance. Come on, we know it.
At level 6 I get that, but at level 5 I get animate dead as one of my circle spells.
But reflavored as let's put mushrooms on it, zombie ant style.
Yeah, basically.
But sorry, I know your secret goal now. I'm on to you. Just like you'll make loads of zombies, and then we just get all of a sudden the thriller dance from the dragon, and it's like, wait, what?
Oh,
Distract it with the zombie thriller dance, but with mushrooms, mushroom edition.
I just want to die now.
And Kyle's doing the moonwalk in front of him as well. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. I know what you're going to be doing. Anyway, sorry, no, I'm joking. Anyways, so back to the thing at hand instead of just talking about zombie thriller dancing. How do you deal with these goblins? I was saying dispatch, but I don't know if you're actually going to try that yet. So, who wants to go first? Because I haven't noticed you, so you could stealth it, you could run at them, screaming freedom. I don't know. You could brave Leroy Jenkins it for a while.
Well, Leroy Jenkins is our Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we could try to like sneak past.
I like it. The only conscious of the group, like, let's try not like make a mountain of bodies today.
You can always stealth kill them.
Have I got?
If it goes wrong, we can, still whack them.
Then you can whack them with your stick if you're still alive.
God. So obviously you see the map in front of you guys. Are you on the right page just to make sure? I like it. Make researchers going right. How am I gonna murk these guys?
Like,
You have free movement, your
Yeah.
initiative, so you can move as far as you want.
Yeah. So Blitz, you can move as far as you want, until like battle initiation begins.
Alright.
I have a suggestion.
Okay.
We could sneak through the forest.
Oh, I haven't put music on, have I? I apologise,
Yeah,
guys.
sneak round into forest and then get them from behind. Go.
I
Okay.
wouldn't say kill them per se, but sure.
Yeah, because you... I like it. It's just got like two people like kill, and the other two's like, can we just not make a pile of bodies this time?
Actually, I don't
Well, I
wanna
mean-
fight.
it's gonna end up with a pile of bodies eventually. The question is how soon.
Okay, so you
Hey, I was saying that, like, did I ever mention that Clovers is actually pretty dark?
I'm moving
yeah.
forwards.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Fuck.
So I'm gonna let you guys move. Are you doing this stealthily, by the way, or you, Mega Central, you're just gonna go fuck it, charge?
I'm walking boldly.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
God.
stealth.
Okay. So
I'm
how
gonna stealth.
how far are you? Because the goblins field of you're pretty close at this point.
Well, there's
So-
nothing like covering this point, so I'm pretty sure they see him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna let you guys do your movements first, and then we'll.
I think the rest of us is just gonna move over here.
So
Yeah. I'm gonna stealth into the tree.
right.
Go,
all three of you roll stealth with advantage because obviously I'm guessing you're trying to intimidate the shit out of them, Blitz. So they're pretty distracted. I'm going to be guessing at this point.
Yeah.
So we'll do that. And Mango Saturate, could you roll me intimidation, please? Because I'm guessing you're kind of like buffing your chest out at this point, going right, come here with your weapons out.
Okay. Okay, so mine's a 19 with advantage.
Okay.
Fuck.
So you're quite stealthy. Like imagine it'd be like if anyone's seen the
Oh,
Jesus
Oh,
fucking
okay.
Christ.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
So we got so in my head I've got kind of like I've got like you Kairo's like playing the guitar, you know, like Tenacious D style stuff, like stealth. Like by everyone playing hearing it. You got like literally Clover literally just like walking through it as stealthy as possible, just like I'm one with nature. And then we got like Zell, who's actually like kind of, are you kind of on the tree? Are you kind of doing it behind the trees, just getting your arrow ready, I'm assuming?
I'm gonna be grabbing a dagger.
Oh, okay, so you're grabbing your dagger out ready.
Yeah.
Is this the dagger or a dagger?
No, just one of the normal daggers.
A dagger, right. Just
Yeah.
and
We're not
as
in the crunch time yet.
so Zod, how are you doing Blitz? How are you intimidate? Are you kind of just puffing your chest out, weapons out? Are you gonna shout at them or
I have no idea.
because I guess at this point you're kind of like I'm guessing your weapons are out though, for sure.
No, I'm just walking forward and I'm keeping an eye on them at the corner of my eye.
And they're looking at you as well, like they're kind of getting their bows ready and looking at you very suspiciously. And then they point their arrows at you and go, "Stop!"
I continue walking.
They're shaking their bows a bit because they are you're walking through the river now. Can we do how heavy is this river actually? I want to actually have a read of this. Just give me a second. Because I'm wondering if it
That's the way we have to
No.
go, right?
No. I was gonna do a con roll, but you won't fall over or anything. It'd just be like how fast you move across the water without it bothering you, essentially. That's why I'm wondering how deep it is.
Alright.
Just having a read. Sorry guys, just give me a second. Yeah, it's not that deep at all. Alright, could you do me a con save with advantage? Because it's not that shallow. I want to see how fast you're walking through this, because water's obviously quite dense. So I would say more constitution than anything, really. Unless you want to do it as an athletics check.
You're the DM.
How's good is your athletics? Have you got a tick on your proficiency on that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, alright, we'll make an athletics check. Let's see how manly you are with advantage. Yeah, 20. We'll take the 21 because it's advantage. Yeah, you're walking through it obviously like you're walking normally. And they're shitting themselves right now. They're like, how the fuck are you walking through this? Like it's like ground, essentially. Guys, I'll give you an opportunity of attack with advantage if you attack right now.
Yes, I can do sneak attack.
Because
since it's advantage.
Yeah, they're basically really fucking distracted. So if you guys want to move into positions you want to be in right now for the attack.
I'm going to need to move forwards a bit to be within 5.
Yeah, remember, you can move wherever you want. You can move around in the trees, so...
I can move around like that.
Yeah,
and
so you
be
pretty
able
much...
to backstab either.
Clover? What are you doing?
Just like staying over here.
So which one of you like to attack first, since they're pretty fucking distracted? I like you just making such a couch just saying nothing. He's walking towards them Terminator style. Dun 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 dun. That's all I can think about what Blitz is doing.
If I attack this one here...
Okay, so how do you do this attack? I want you to describe to me, because remember, you're just literally jumping out the bushes pretty much. Going
So I'm
surprise.
basically going to go Assassin's Creed style from the tree.
Are you jumping off the tree to do this attack, you telling me?
Yeah.
Right, you need to do an acrobatics check for me before you
that's
make
good.
this attack.
With advantage?
You're climbing up the tree first. I'm kind of deliberating. I'm going to say no. because
That's the
this is like
That one.
No.
Oh,
have
it's in
you
that one.
have you got your inspiration?
Yes.
Right. Do you want to use it?
Yeah, I'll use that to re-roll.
Oh God, here we go.
That's better.
That's I was gonna say, I can imagine just like, you know, like Wile E. Coyote, just that's it. But anyways, luckily you had your inspiration. So yeah, so you literally lunge gracefully through the trees. You get your dagger out, ready to like literally pin him down and stab him. Could
Yeah.
you do an attack roll for me, please?
Alright, with my dagger.
And I believe daggers are finesse, so you can use dex or strength if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, that's
Right, I better get the goblin's stats up on this one.
Dex is higher, so I'm gonna do Dex.
Yep, go ahead.
That's a 12.
That is a 12, and I need to go right to the back to get Goblin's stats. And it's under G. And what did you say you rolled with? 12.
Yeah, that was a Dex.
Okay, so literally, as you literally jump down, you look like a total badass with it. You kind of pin the goblin down, but you kind of got in your literally to such your quickness of overexcitement to kill this motherfucker. You kind of stab the ground next to his head instead of actually hitting him.
So I miss him.
You miss him, but you have him pinned down.
Oh,
So yeah, you
okay, we can whack him with a stick.
because realistically, like you literally like used your weight to with your pounce to pin him down. So he is going to be prone. Right, so which one of you want to go next? Because the other goblin's not looking impressed. So go on.
Do you want to go next, Silent?
I'm trying to think of how I can deal with this one.
Oh, what, the one that's basically not pinned down, and he's looking at his mate like the fuck.
I'm wondering if I should just do hideous laughter on him.
Oh, I like
I
it.
don't want to alert. I don't want to alert anything inside the cave.
Ah, okay. Yeah, feel free to mull over.
Yeah, I'll use hideous laughter on the other one.
Okay, tell me how the spell works then, and tell me what I need to roll.
You need to roll a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay. -1. That is a 7. I'm guessing that's not gonna happen.
No.
No. Okay,
So
so
he's prone.
yeah, he's kind of going. He's laughing quite loud, and Joe with the Joker's gas, it's kind of forces.
Kyra sees this and runs up to him and puts his hand over his mouth.
Okay, could you do me a? It wouldn't be athletics. Yeah, no, this would be like a struggle, wouldn't it? So this would be a grapple check then, and this will be a straight up strength check. Sorry, I was about to say athletics. I thought no, it's not that. It's a grapple check, so I have to roll my strength against yours.
So strength.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't gonna do shit. I'll just roll 4. So you literally, as he was about to burst out laughing, and this grin goes up like sort of like the Joker gas star, where his face is like forced. You put his hand over his mouth. You pinned him down as well. Does he take damage?
Well, I only put it over his mouth, so I didn't like punch him or nothing. So I'd say no.
Oh, so the spell itself doesn't do any
Yeah,
damage.
the spell just puts him prone.
All right. Clover, you pretty much got like 2 people completely at your mercy, and then I'm gonna let Blitz do what he wants next, because yeah, you pretty much got these guys like on your mercy.
Clover's just gonna look at you like, you want to deal with that one?
So I'm guessing you'd say that to Blitz.
Wasn't Blitz the fighter?
Yeah, Blitz is the fighter. He's literally walking across the wall like Terminator
No,
style.
she's saying that to
So
Oh, Zell. Zell, you pretty much got attack with advantage if you do.
yeah, I'll do that then. I'll deal with him.
Okay. Right, you deal with him. Mango Cetra, you literally, because this is 5 seconds, you pinned him down. Mango Cetra has a chance to deal with the other goblin, essentially.
This one?
No, the one in front of the one up. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, you have the one that I have pinned down on the floor with my hand over his mouth. You have advantage on him because I have him pinned.
Yeah.
And I can attack from where I am.
Yeah, well, you can attack where you are, or you could just walk out and just literally stab him in the
just
head.
walk to us and just kill him, yeah.
Yeah. Because to be honest, these guys are absolutely vulnerable at this point, so...
Okay. So, yeah. I'm gonna walk up, and as I'm walking up, I take out my short sword, and I just hit him with the...
Alright.
Not even with the blade, with just the end of it.
Oh, just to knock him out?
Yeah.
Okay, could you roll me whatever weapon you're using with advantage? And to be honest, I'm going to tally up the kills and then give you the experience if you get out of this by the end of this session, so...
I got 16.
Yeah. 16. Yeah, that hits him, and I'm going to do your weapon damage, but obviously you're doing it to knock him down, so whatever you do, even if it goes over, it'll be 1 HP anyway, so go.
5?
5. Okay. Yeah, to be honest, he's nearly down, so you've basically knocked him out. You've dealt with him. Okay, because I think Mango Cetra's got a plan. I think I'm guessing what he might be doing. All right, so you want to do... What do you want to do? We're going to Zell now, because I know Clover just said, right, deal with the other one, essentially.
Well, I know Clover was like, Zell, like, because Zell already feeling down, like, do you want to deal with this one? Like, do you want to kill it? Because I feel bad for just going and, like...
Bonking it.
So what do you do? Because you've pretty much got him pinned.
I'll stab him with the other dagger.
Right. Do this with advantage.
So just normal straight up dagger.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nat 20.
Yeah, that 20. That's what's the damage of the weapon? I'm guessing you go for the slit throat thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's +5 attack, and it's 1d. The damage starts 1d4 +3.
I think you can just click on
daggers.
You can just click on the daggers in the chat, and it will also roll the crits.
Yeah, in the
Yeah.
chat.
So you get full damage plus the roll.
1+.
So it's 3, and then that makes 5 altogether.
What the...
How does that work? Wait.
Right, because when you critical roll, I have the home roll is
that's
max
wrong.
damage plus your roll as normal. So, for example, if the max damage of that dagger is 3, is it 3 or 4?
Rolling.
I'm pretty sure there's something wrong with the roll, because it's like there's a space between the 1 and 4. So it puts the 1.
Yeah, I just noticed that. What's the maximum damage capability of this dagger on the
just
roll?
check,
Yeah.
the book.
Sorry about this, guys.
Just say 1 + 1 is
Yeah,
2 damage.
I was gonna say, like, I swear daggers do more than just like.
Especially since I don't think that you have a +0 modifier to that.
Because it's, I know it's like you can add your. Is it Dex or Strength? It's Dex, isn't it?
Dex.
Depending, yeah. So your Dex.
Next weapons, you can add your dexterity, and then there's like
It's 1d4 piercing.
So 1d4.
Yeah.
So that will be your max damage for the roll, and then you roll for the actual damage, so that adds on to that. So could you roll 1d4 plus your Dex? To be honest, I got a feeling you've just basically killed it anyways, no matter what you roll.
Just do a dex roll and then
Yeah, and add 4.
add dex to it.
It's because it's your dagger's damage, so it'd be 1d4 plus Dex.
2.
Plus your Dex.
My dex. What my dex stat on my character then? Basically.
Yeah.
I'm 17 on my dex.
What's the plus?
+3.
So 4 damage plus 2 plus. Yeah, you basically slit his throat. You just went, and that was it. You've dealt
I
with it.
mean, You had advantage as well, so you would have had like sneak attack too.
Yeah, plus sneak attack, plus that.
Plus
So
if you plus a sneak attack on that, that's a D6.
yeah, roll your d6.
Also, since it's a crit, the crit also counts on the sneak attack.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. So basically, even adding it up for max, you pretty much overkilled anyways. So essentially, you just did a really gruesome swingy Todd. Like, you just don't care about this. You just went, and then, you know, alien style, it just goes everywhere.
You know
just...
what, right? You're like, you mentioned Sweeney Todd, and I was saying, like, don't start singing, don't singing.
That is a good film, actually. I have to admit, I do love that film. But anyways, distractions aside, before we get into like the songs of Sweeney Todd and that.
Yeah.
So you got.
I actually saw it live in German in Vienna.
I was going to say, Manga Century, I think you're lucky you KO'd it because he would have ended up laughing and screaming. So, seeing his mate just literally slaughtered like a lamb by Zell over here. So, like I say, I won't do the experience till the end of this dungeon because obviously there's a lot to do and a lot to deal with. So we'll do any kills I will add up towards the end. So I'm already keeping track. And what do you do with this knocked out goblin, Manga, etc.? Because I'm guessing you got a plan for this one.
No.
so we just got a knocked out goblin. So how do you guys want to deal with this?
I guess I can check if the goblin's got anything on him.
So you're gonna literally like ransack his body. Are you just gonna take the weapons and whatever's on him?
What does he have on him?
He has a scimitar and a short bow. And yeah, I think that's literally it because they're just literally common guards. So
Okay, I don't want the bow, so I'll leave him alone.
yeah, you just nick his. I thought you were gonna nick his armor, just make him naked and just throw him in the water or something. There you go. Yeah, so you take his blade. That's the scimitar, which does hold on, weapon 5 feet. Target it. Yeah, so it does 1d6 plus 2 slashing damage. Well, that's pretty cool. Oh no, it's not plus 2, sorry, because that's its dex. Sorry, that was my bad. It does literally 1d6 damage. So you got yourself a nice little pirate blade there. So, anyways, now you've yes, I need to actually click on the goblin, don't I? And I'm on the wrong layer. Yep. What? Yeah, it does. The blade does 1d6 damage. It's a scimitar. So why is it not let me click on? Oh, it's because I'm on. Yeah, that's why. I was on. Wasn't on the right overlay. Why is these goblins ain't moving? What is going on? Sorry, hold on. Sorry, guys. I was trying to put the X on the goblin. Have I got like no control over the tokens? That's weird. Oh, it's because I'm on ruler. I'm special. This is my brain just going like herpaderp. I apologize. Yeah, my brain herpaderp. So he's dead. And you are, my sir. And thank you for that tip, by the way. Sorry, hold on. I need to zoom out so I can actually see all the options because I want to put him as sleeping. Yeah, we'll do that for now. He's asleep. Because I'm trying to look for the Z's. Yeah, we'll do that as sleeping. So there we go. So he's KO'd. And he is down to... Let me do his health. He is down to... Yeah, he's pretty much down to 1 at this point. So, done. You not let me... Be good. There we go. So, yeah. So, you got a unconscious goblin. You ransacked his body. Does any of you want to do anything with him? That sounds wrong. I just realised how bad that sounds. Or you just got to leave him unconscious next to him.
I'm going to be a bit evil and terrify him a bit.
You want to wake him up and terrify him?
No, I'm going to put him in next to his decapitated friend who's bleeding.
Well, no, you pretty much opened his neck, like executioner style, but it's just really messy.
But I'm going to put him next to it, make it look like he's killed him.
Oh, that... Right. For this, right, your alignment's going to change a little bit.
I'm already chaotic.
Yeah, you're literally right on the chaotic evil. You're there now. You're pretty much all the way. And like I wanted. How do you guys react to this? Like,
Kairos is just like, well, shit.
I've ignored it and moved on.
you're just like, okay.
Clover looks like, gives you like this look of like, is that really necessary? And then also just moves on.
It's just like, you're done. You're done. Yeah, we'll move the goblin body, like, as you said, right next to his buddy. Fucking hell. I didn't expect that to take that third suit. Well, to be honest, it's you.
If he wakes up, he's going to be too in shot to do anything and chase after us.
So, can I just say what he's just gone through? He's seen, like, the Dragonborn coming at him, like, literally Terminator style. And then all of a sudden, he's just been laughing and KO'd, and now he's going to wake up to his mate, like, with his throat slit, thinking he's been, like, Jokerized or something.
Exactly, he's not going to chase us. One less person to deal with.
I actually feel sorry for this goblin. That's the worst part. Okay, so you guys are at the obviously you're at the cave entrance now. I'm gonna bookmark this page because I feel like I'm gonna go back and forth quite a bit today. So I still can't get over it. So you're at the entrance of the cave now. For those who have dark vision, which is pretty much all of you at this point, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep, I've got dark vision. I'm half elf. So.
It should be on your features, manga, etc. So if you go on your character sheet,
I don't think Dragonborn have dark.
That's why.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't think Dragonborn do no.
Second win fighting. No, you don't. It is literally all three of you apart from one, if I remember correctly. So it's apart from
being that one person who doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah. So which is Blitz. I know Clover has it because she's a drow. I know half elves have it depending what.
Clover is also a half elf.
Oh, there you go. Double dark vision. You basically just see things clear as day. No, I'm joking. Anyways, I don't think you can stack it, can you?
No.
No. And Kairos, I definitely know tieflings have dark vision because I am in another campaign I'm playing as a tiefling right now. So, Captain Yellow Poker Beard, as you met. So as you can see, when you look up to scenes, most of the caves passages have like steeply sloping ceilings. At the center of the structure, stellite covered vaults. I'm surprised I read that. With rising to like 20 to 30 feet. Like you see some lights twinkling in certain lights in your path somewhere, but you can't tell directly where the light's coming from. You're obviously not writing yet, so I can't mention certain things. You hear the sound of water. The cave muffles the noises a little bit and echoing it in certain areas as well. It's really quite weird. But yeah, anyways. But yeah, and the stream, it obviously flows only 2 feet deep. Yeah, obviously that's why I said you walked it through with advantage. But yeah, so you can walk through the stream quite easily. I mistook it for a river, so my bad. So, what do you got? How are you going to traverse this cave? How are you going to enter?
Obviously, the blind one wants to go first, so he can if he wishes.
He can draw them in on us.
Yeah, what formation are you going to take in this? Because I'm guessing you're going in formation now.
I'm going to take up the rear.
You're going to take up the rear.
I've got the ranged weapon, haven't I? So.
Yeah, filthy boy. Anyways.
Filthy girl.
Filthy. Right, so, Mangasetra, are you going to enter this cave? Are you going to try and use any lighting to see where you're going? Or...
I'm just going to keep walking to about here.
Okay, so you're not going to light anything. Could you take a perception check, please, with disadvantage since you're walking in pretty much almost the dark?
Sure.
Perception. And how are you guys going to be... Are you just going to follow behind him?
Yeah, Clover's just right behind him.
Yes, it's.
She's probably
Shell
like
is
she
taking up the
probably
rear.
just earlier just sort of like looked at you like was like, you sure you don't want me to go first?
Did you see it with disadvantage?
Yes, with disadvantage.
I got
Oh,
15.
shit. As you come in, you walk slowly and then you stop in your tracks, and you can hear like sort of like almost dog snoring.
Dog snoring.
Going from to your, sorry, I'm gonna look on the map. So to your right, you can hear almost like a sort of it's like a dog snoring almost. Like there, but there's like a few of them around.
Then I will go forward.
Are you gonna do this slowly, or are you just gonna walk?
I'm just walking normally.
Could you do a stealth check for me? With disadvantage, since you're walking in water. Let's see what happens.
17.
You actually walk through very quietly, because you've walked in it before to walk towards the goblins. You know how to pace yourself in the water without making too much noise. What does everyone else do? Stealth check for you, please, Clover, because you're walking in water. And everyone else who enters. All right. Yeah. So you pretty much got used to it right away, because obviously you've been in the caves before, so you kind of know how to do it. The rest of, obviously, the rest of you, obviously, who haven't worked.
Clover's just like, this reminds me of home.
Yeah, this feels like home, essentially. Like, right, the rest of you guys, yeah, roll stealth, obviously, with disadvantage. 19, and yeah, you're pretty much, you're like a duck to water. Jesus, you're rolling high. I like it, the stealthy one. So yeah, as for you, you kind of make a little bit of splash, and then you hear. So I think you just about got away with it from what you can tell. Ones with dark vision, could you please do a perception check?
With advantage, right?
Just a normal.
No, just a normal one. Yeah.
Just a normal one.
Perception. 18.
You. Yeah. Okay, so you kind of look to your left and you blatantly see wolves. 3 wolves sleeping. So, do you want to deal with these? Or do you want to carry on and hopefully if you do get into battle, the noise won't rattle them or anything? Also,
So 3 of them.
Yeah, there's 3 of them. They're kind of sleeping around. One of them's gnawing on a bone in his mouth, and behind them you actually see like rubble, but the hole's only big enough for wolves to fit through. Like at the back, in the top of the rubble, sort of thing.
So if they do later on, they might sneak round that way and outflank.
Yeah, if you are thinking that way. But remember, you don't know these caves, so
Yeah, if
naughty,
they might-
naughty. So I
We
was
don't
better.
know them, but I'm saying they might,
Yeah,
depending on how the caves go,
yeah. Depending how the caves go,
it might be a way of outflanking us.
if that's what you think's gonna happen. So do you wanna?
We should deal with them.
What do you
What the
guys think?
entirety-
Because you
Okay,
guys have
I'll-
seen this as well. It's quite blatant, to be honest.
Okay. Clover. Clover.
Is Clover here?
Yeah, she's here.
Oh, there we
Hello?
go.
Lovely. You can talk to animals, right?
I can, yes.
Ooh.
If we wake up Tweedledee, Tweedledum, and Tweedledummer.
Dumb and dumber.
Do you think you could, I don't know, persuade them not to attack us?
Well,
'Cause I'd really not want to do another.
I did use one of my spells earlier, so maybe if you gave me like 10 minutes or so, we might need might need my spells later.
Or we could kill them. But I'm not one for killing animals.
Depends what you guys want to do.
Well, I don't know what the
Oh, we-
Right.
hitman wants to do.
The hitman. Right, I better show these walls up now because pretty much you see them at this point. You know what they're going. There we go, and then I'll class them all as sleeping, obviously. So Manga Cetra, what's your intake with these walls? Because obviously,
Well, I can't see them.
yeah, you've basically been pointed out by now, so you know where exactly these
What are
walls
related, yeah.
Yeah, you've relayed everything essentially.
Okay. I'm gonna continue walking forward.
Just keep going. Just keep going. What do you guys do? Because obviously this is all up to you guys at this point. So you could either follow Manga Cetra, you could deal with the walls as Manga Cetra just walking forward like a boss.
I mean, they seem to be just sleeping.
Just-
Yeah, I suppose if they're not going to wake up, we leave them.
But they will wake up if.
Yeah,
Okay.
just to tell you that, if you, obviously with caves and echoes and that, if you start a fight or you make the slightest loud noise, they will wake up. That's a given. Like, obviously with Clover, you definitely know this by living in the Underdark and surviving and stuff like that. You know these creatures will wake up as soon as there's noise.
Clover is like, look, I can't talk to animals, but I'd need 10 minutes because I already used the spell today.
Yeah. I guess Clover. I'm guessing Clover's pretty adamant on if we're gonna do it this way, we need like time for the ritual.
Yeah, like I'd rather be
yeah,
able to
We
cast
can give
spells.
time.
Obviously, Manga Cetra, you're hearing this conversation because they're not too far away. You could hear it going on behind you. So, what do you guys all want to do? So you could do this as a collective. You could split up. What do you want to do?
I can wait around for 10 minutes for Clover.
Okay, so you're kind of acting as a lookout, I'm assuming then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go on behind Blitz so that in case anything happens, he's got backup.
Okay. So you guys are pretty much splitting up. I'm guessing you're going to go, right, we'll scout ahead while you guys do your thing. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll see. Guys, who's going to lead Team A and B? So Team A will be obviously Clover and Kairos, and Team B will be Blitz and Zeljorn. Do any of you want to roll off to see which one of you want to go first?
No, I'm fine with Blitz leading.
Okay, so Blitz, you're leading. And who's going to lead Team A? Is it Clover or Kairos?
I mean, Clover's literally gonna sit there for 10
I'm
minutes
just like
casting a ritual.
I'm a leaf of one of the Clovers, so I think Clover should.
Okay, so Blitz and
I
Clover.
will be the leaf to your stem.
That sounds quite cute, actually. Anyways,
That was a bit cute.
Clover. I know. It didn't. I'm sorry. Tarfit's cute. Right, so Blitz and Clover, could you roll off a 1d20, no bonuses, to see which one of you goes first? So that was Clover. Manga Cetra?
Give me a sec.
That's right. Okay, so we'll deal with Clover first, and then we'll move on to you guys. So this is happening simultaneously, but it's just so I know who to deal with first.
Yeah.
So, Clover and Kairos, how are you going to be doing this?
Well, Clover will just, get started on her ritual.
Kairos is just leaning on the wall, waiting for her to finish, and keeping an eye out on the walls to see if they wake up.
And the lads and girlies just in case to misbehave. Okay, so you do your ritual. 10 minutes go by without being interrupted because obviously you made no sound outside, so there's no alerts kicking off just yet. Yeah, so you kick it off, and how do you try to wake these wolves?
Well, you have the stick.
Bad dog!
You could poke it.
Clover will just like sort of like first like gently like try to like say something to the wolves.
Alright.
Like you would try to wake up a person.
Oh, God. Joe knows to say let sleeping dogs lie, right? Anyways, could you roll an animal handling check? I'm going to be nice and say a normal roll. Because these are wolves. Oh, okay. Should have said disadvantage then. So you wake up one of them. And you wake him up quite gently, actually. Like, you're like almost like petting him. And he's kind of like unconsciously nuzzling, thinking it's one of its owners. And then it kind of opens its eyes, looks at you, does a little growl, not a loud one, so this won't be echoing, and goes, in wolf, what do you want? What do you want?
Well,
Can if they're hungry or what they want.
And the others kind of stir as well, but obviously because you're animal handling, they're kind of debating whether to kind of try and attack you or alert.
So, I know, I assume you belong to whoever lives in this cave.
Yes,
I was just wondering how happy you are with your masters, and if maybe we could come to an agreement.
They throw us bones, we get fed. Though they do make us fight for fun sometimes. And the wolves are like listening sort of like intently. So, what do you offer?
We have some food, and I guess we could offer freedom.
They look at each other, and it's like, and then we can be fed and stuff like that. Why do we want to, even though we might have to occasionally fight, why do we want to leave? Basically, they're just saying, why do we want to leave? Like, essentially, like, they're getting fed. They don't have to hunt, but the only downside is
Because Clover just kind of like goes, kind of like very serious for a moment, and is like, because you won't be getting fed anymore if all of your owners are dead, which is a very real possibility.
Like, do you try to intimidate? Are you trying to be like, I am alpha here?
She's not actively trying to say
She's
that.
being honest.
Yeah, she's just like, it's a very real possibility that you won't have owners anymore soon.
I'm gonna take this as a sort of, you're trying to alpha these wolves a little bit, just like saying like, look, they're gonna die. You could die if you go against us. So roll intimidation with a, I'll say with advantage, because that was very blunt. That's very wolf-like. That's like, I'm alpha here. You should be following me.
Oh.
So they're not shitting themselves, but they're looking you up and down and go, so you want to be new alpha? You alpha?
Sure.
They look at each other. They're kind of looking at you because you're kind of like a dainty little thing. And they got this wooden stump next to them because obviously they're on chains. They look at both of you and go, point to it. It's like, prove your worth, essentially. Like, yo, get us off this.
What is he saying?
Well, first of all, I might be a alpha now, and second of all,
They want to prove
they wanted me to prove. So if you could help me get them free.
You want to free them?
Yeah, so what do you guys so you say this, you guys are still nearby, you're overhearing this. You know, obviously, because you're quite with nature in that, Clover, you know, like alphas lead. So they want you to prove you are leader, alpha, strong material. So, do you want to just you two, or do you want to try and get like the others back?
We ain't coming back.
Oh god, I ain't gonna impress him. But it depends what you want to do, Clover. How do you want to prove you are the top dog?
First of all, she's gotta look at Kairos. Like, some of that inspiration would be really handy right now.
Kairos pulls out his lute,
Okay.
like a string, and just gives him bardic inspiration.
Alright, so you're just going... You're basically trying to make up a song like, she is the alpha, she is strong, she is badass, essentially. Okay. So what does Bard... what to explain to others, what does that ability do?
As a bonus action, a creature other than yourself within 60 feet that can hear you gains an inspiration die, 1d6 for 10 minutes.
Oh,
the
nice.
creature can add it to its one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
So it's basically advantage and bonus, essentially.
Yeah, it's basically an advantage on rolls.
Like
basically you add a 1d6 to the roll.
Okay, so are you gonna break the chain? Are you gonna try and lock the chain? What are you gonna do, Clover, or you both? Any of you?
Well, if I help you out, you're not going to look very alpha, Clover. So.
Well,
If you don't, there's a very good chance I'll fail miserably.
Well, you have my inspiration.
Well, if it doesn't work, I can always try to beat you up.
Joke's on you, I'm into that.
God.
Kairos walks over to the stump.
Clover knows nature. Nature's scary. Well,
I can beat you up, Kairos is just like, joke's on you, I'm into that, and just walks over to the stump.
Clover,
Oh.
can Clover just try to, like, get them free with, like...
it kind of looks like, because when you said that, it looks like, you know, when wolves growl to intimidate each other, like, to go do it or else. The wolves are taking it as that. They're actually like, okay, she can tell a man what to do.
Am I doing this? Are you going to help me?
Well, I'm doing it and you're going to help me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Roll.
wait till these words.
So this is going to be athletics because you're trying to break the chain. Do it with advantage with the inspiration die.
Okay, so good.
She can choose to do it if she chooses to.
Yeah, and you're getting help as well. So this is going to be like pretty good, actually.
Athletics, is it?
Yeah,
Or is it
athletics.
just
Athletics with advantage. And your bonuses, obviously.
Oh,
Right, so as you guys
God.
pull this chain,
What the fuck?
the magic of the bard has filled you with strength, and you just break it. And in these wolves' mind, even though there's this dainty person break guard, you're like this big muscle person now, and they just look at each other like, and then they bow their heads, literally just immediately bow their heads to you. You are now the new pack alpha of these wolves. These wolves are now your friends.
Kairos is just standing there like, what the fuck?
Clover just looks at Kairos and says,
Do you need my
I
help?
think we need to feed a few wolves now.
Yeah. They turn around and all bow their heads and go, alpha, alpha, woof, 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 woof.
Kairos just literally put, like, just calm down.
They're all howling.
Shit.
It's like all hail the new alpha, like sort of thing. They are like yeah, and then you can hear like a scuttling of feet about to come your way.
Hey, Alpha, tell them to shut up.
You might want to be a little bit quiet there.
And they shut up immediately. They sit and they just look at you, waggling their tails.
Jesus Christ.
Chloe just looks towards Kairos and is like, do you reckon we could teach them a few tricks?
Oh god.
Kairos just looks at her like, you know, these are wild animals, right?
Oh god.
The fact we even got this far with these animals.
I want to clip this because this is a moment of you just basically alphaed these wolves. And this skinny ground. Just literally broke chains. And the dogs are just like, you're alpha now. Yeah, you've proven yourself. You're more than proven yourself.
Iros, thinking that he's going to get eaten, just throws a ration at the dogs.
Like, but they probably see you as beta because obviously you helped break the chains. So you're like second in command compared to Clover.
Oh, jeez. Well, at least I'm liked. I don't...
Can I just say, so you got a pet bird, Clover's now got a pack of wolves, your Iris is the beta. Zell, you look behind you, and you just see these wolves sitting in front of Clover, like, I guess, I don't know how you're going to react to this, to be honest.
Do they hear the howling? They must hear
Yeah,
the
they
howling.
did, because it's echoed through the caves. And then,
Clover, what the fuck are you doing?
yeah. So we're going to go to you guys now, because now you hear, like,
Puppies.
a scuttling of feet. And then you can hear just, oh, what are these fucking dogs on about this time? Like you can tell at this point what is a little bit of a regular occurrence. So, yeah. So I'm going to locate because you basically, Zell, you can actually see this guy now. So let's see. Where's my layer? Sorry. Go to layers. Where are you? There we go. So we're going to pop you into existence now. So layer to token. There we go. And we're going to go back to, where are you? To objects. So you, obviously, because you can't see in the dark, manga, etc., obviously. But you see a light up of the torch all of a sudden, and he's about to jump down the bridge. He has not noticed you as cool. So he's jumped down from the bridge and started to make his way. He can see in the dark a little bit, but you have an advantage of basically attack of opportunity.
Because I can see the light.
Yeah, you can see the light, and Zell, you're seeing this guy coming. This guy thinks it's just wolves being wolves again. Goblins being goblins, you know, not exactly putting two and two together. So what do you do?
So I'm gonna move towards him
Yeah.
and attack, but only because as I'm moving towards it, I realize it's a goblin.
Yeah. And you're gonna, Zell, what do you do? Because obviously get your movements done first.
I'm gonna move over that way.
You're moving towards where the rubble is, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cock an arrow and
Oh, okay. As the goblin jumps down, because he was looking where he's going, he bumps his head to your chest. What do you do, Manga Cetra? This is now your time to... This is your time to strike, guys. If you want to do it quietly.
I'm going to attack. So I'm going to use 2-weapon fighting.
Okay. So start with one weapon. I better get the goblin stats up again. Right, we're going to put wolves as dealt with. Can't believe you just got a fucking pack.
And then I'm going to use my opening move.
Yeah.
So I got 8.
Yeah, you literally swung, and you can feel the wind across his hair, and he's just about to scream, so do your other attack.
My other attack.
That will be your... What weapon did you use first? Sword, so it'd be the hand axe next, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you both miss at the same time. Now, final chance to attack will be going to, obviously, Zell.
so I'm gonna shoot him
Right.
with the short bow.
I'm guessing you go for the head.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
So just short bow attack.
Yeah, just a straight up short bow attack. You missed.
Wow.
So essentially, the goblin then looks up you, sees this big dragonborn, and he screams and goes, "Intruders!" You guys are hearing it from the cave. You're thinking, oh fuck, here we go.
Uh-oh.
So you hear more scuttling of feet. So if we go to the map, and we are, guys, roll initiative, please, while I wait, get some of these goblins going. Okay, I've rolled mine. And I'm going to do their initial movement. Because obviously they've just
Oh,
been...
sorry, wrong one.
Who rolled a 1?
No, I rolled wisdom.
Oh, rolled wisdom. I was going to say, like... What? Yeah, but roll initiative. Yeah. And... Holy fuck. Right, so GM layer, and we are going to pop you into... We're going to move you, pop you into existence. No. Oh, sorry, I did that the wrong layer. I just herpaderped. Right, let's try that again. That's it. And let's go to the right layer again. Sorry, guys, just give me a sec to get... Where's the layer bit? Oh, there we go. Alright, so we need to move you here and move you here, but I will not reveal them yet. So let's go back to normal and then just pop in behind that. So he goes, and then obviously the other one screens confirm attack. So the order will be this time round. So let's go the initiative on here. So Zell, you rolled the highest. So you... Oh, damn it, god damn it, come on. Sorry guys, hold on. There we go. So, no, actually you're not. You're last out the group, but you're not last in order.
Oh,
So
jeez. What did they
it's-
get? A nat 1 or something?
No, 4. I've been rolling really crappily today.
I've not been rolling that great on my attacks either.
Well, let's be honest. At least you pinned a fucking goblin down and slit his throat. Jesus Christ, that was overkill. But anyways. But yeah, the order is Zell, you are first. Oh, I better add hold on, we better duplicate this. Clover, you want to roll for the rules? Because I think you and Kairos have pretty much got control of them. Let's see, can we duplicate this one? Hold on. D. Text layer. Hey guys, Kairos, Clover. Do you wanna?
Oh yeah. I was just checking. I don't have control over them, but I think they have a +2 to initiative, right?
Yes, I believe they are. Yes.
So 19.
Fucking hell! Woof. Oh god, here we go. So I can't believe this is happening right now.
It's alright, neither can we.
You know what? I'm just gonna name it Clover's Pack. Because they are. So what do they roll? 19. So they're second to go. So we'll put it next to Clover then. Oh god. I still can't believe that. My brain is still like, how... Oh god. That's broken me. To be honest.
Oh yeah, Clover is like far from strong looking.
but because of the magical bard stuff, because now I've got to do it in 2 right. Because of magical bards shenanigans, it's just like, yeah, you just like, to these walls brain, you are leader now.
Oh, just wait until next level.
Oh, by the way, Kairos and Clover, if you haven't had inspiration, get one now. just because of, I can't believe this has fucking happened. Yeah, there we go. We got a combat order. I apologize for the shenanigery, people. At least you got a new story to tell gaming mode. Yeah, I'm Pack Mummy, basically.
I'm Pack Mummy.
Yeah, you're Pack Mum now.
Kairos is still just gobsmacked at what's happening right now.
Oh, God.
Just
Right.
looking at his loot like, is that what I did?
Did we do that? Did we make a pack? Yeah, okay, so, Zell, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna aim for the goblin on the bridge.
Oh, what, like, sort of like Lord of the Rings style, you just, like, quickly get one out, just like,
Yeah, Legolas style.
Legolas style. Okay, so, take your shot then.
All right, straight up attack.
Hit it with your best shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck! So, as this goblin, you literally Legolas style, as you miss one, you pull the other out, shoot him. I don't know, where you hit him. You might as well roll your damage and... Nah, I think he's pretty fucking dead at this point. So, plus the 6 damage that you've already done. You literally got him square between the eyes, and the goblin just goes cross-eyed before he just, like, falls off into the stream. So, hold on. He's dead. He's literally dead. He falls down, and you just see his body, like, floating down the river.
I just see it go past him going, what the hell?
And, yeah, it's just like, it's just there, and Kairos can see out the corner of the eye of, like, already a floating goblin with his head in the water.
Oh boy.
So, is that all you got, or are you going to move? Because obviously you still got movement. Oh god, I can't believe you just... Oh god, this game is just going to be one of those, isn't it? Antics and shenanigans.
Yep.
If I slightly move myself in here more, so it's a bit more hidden in the rubble bit. So it's more like that.
You're climbing out a little bit, because that's kind of... Yeah, can you do athletics?
I wanted to do it in between the two, so it's like... So
Are you going to
just
do this carefully, or you're rushing this?
carefully.
Right, this will cost half your movement then, so move up. So to wherever you want to move.
I want to do it in between the bit, though, not
Yeah.
in between the pairs.
Yeah,
So
you're
it's
kind of
I can
perching
still look
yourself.
out.
Yeah.
Yes, I can still look out, but
Yeah,
the
that's...
problem is it's where the squares are. I can't snap it in the middle.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I know where you roughly are.
Yeah.
So next up, Clover's
That was
pack.
only two-
So,
what check was that? Just normal check, or
yeah. I can't change the control, so I will have to... I'll have to ask you, where do you want these wolves to move, Clover?
I'm
I'm
gonna have
to
check their
stats.
and move, and probably just like, you know, up, like to help the others out. It's like, don't the dragon guy and the other half elf belong to my pack.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you say dragon thing, elf thing is part of the pack.
Yeah.
Okay, so they move about 40 feet. They literally, one just literally sort of runs around the corner 40 feet. Literally stands next to Blitz and starts growling at the goblin.
You just hear from behind, like Clover not trying to shout, but wanting you guys to hear it, like, they belong to me, it's fine.
The wolves, like, literally are behind Mangacetra, like, growling at this goblin. I'm going to... Joe, what? Clover, do you want to roll intimidation for all of them with advantage?
Oh god. That would be just charisma.
Yeah, that'd be like charisma. Yeah, with advantage. Yeah, so obviously when you're a goblin, seeing a pack of wolves growling at you, I don't know why you rolled 3 times there, but
Okay, I don't know, I accidentally...
Yeah, this is pretty scary shit. You got a Dragon Ball with a bunch of wolves growling at him now. And
poor guy.
the goblin kind of like goes under the bridge, kind of slowly backs off. So he's kind of hesitant. So what I'm going to say is any action he takes is going to be with disadvantage. Right, next up, Clover, yourself.
She's just gonna walk. Wait, wouldn't...
I'm pretty sure it's me.
Isn't Kairos before me?
Yeah, I'm.
Oh, no, sorry.
I rolled a 16.
Yeah.
Oh, right,
I was
sorry. I did the switch. Sorry, I didn't switch properly. That was my bad. It's because I was concentrating getting the walls moved.
Sorry.
Because Clover's now got a pack. So it literally extension of the party. Kairos, sorry, what are you going to do? Oh, can't believe this has happened. Still can't get over it. But anyway.
Neither can we, it's fine.
Yeah, neither can we. Kairos is gonna move into the stream here. And you can see this goblin, right?
Yeah, the dead goblin that's floating down. You can step over him at no cost. He's pretty much.
Oh,
You
I
just.
see. I meant the one up here.
Oh yeah, you see him up here. Oh, by the way, as they were going up behind Clover, they're growling, but they're going woof 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 woof.
Yeah.
They're literally chanting.
I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That is 14.
Ah, he makes it. He only took one. He would have only taken one anyway.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he kind of like he's more focused on the wolves right now than you.
Yeah.
So
that's all I can do right now.
okay. Yeah, you tried to insult it, but he's just like, yeah, no, wolves. Nope. So who's next up? Clover, you're now up. You can step over the goblins, by the way, and you can probably step between the wolves. Okay. You kind of walk behind these walls. What are you going to do? I can't believe you still can't get over this, you know.
Trust me, it could have gone a lot worse.
Yeah, I know.
Like, Julie, you muted.
I'll just let me have a look at. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Okay.
Hold on.
Oh shit, sorry. She's gonna cast Shillelagh as a bonus action, and then as her action, activate her wild shape.
Okay. So what are you gonna
By
do?
which I mean,
You're not gonna transform to a wolf, are you?
oh no.
Oh God. I can imagine they look behind you and they go wolf, 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 wolf.
She's going to use her where is it? Symbiotic entity.
Okay.
So for 10 minutes I get 8 temporary hit points and
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. roll for your temporary hit points then. I'm assuming you're rolling, or was it like?
Oh no, it's not rolled. It's just I get 8 temporary hit points. It's 4 per level.
Okay, and then your melee weapon attacks and you get an extra 1d6 by looks of it.
Yeah, and as a bonus action, I cast Shillelagh on my staff, so there's like those little mushrooms growing from it again.
Oh, God. So you basically got that and top. All right, cool. Yeah. So you got like two things kicked off. Okay, I believe that's you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Blitz. You have walls backing you up. You're kind of looking behind you going, what the fuck is going on? And you just hear, nope, they're mine. Unpack mummy now, basically.
So I keep my head in the game, or at least I try to.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't need to roll for that. You just had a momentary, like, okay. If you get what I mean. This is a thing now.
And then I would attack the goblin. I was gonna say gremlin.
Are you gonna walk up to it then and just like, because he's under the bridge, by the way, I'm indicating.
Yeah. So
Hi Spirit, you came in time. Clover's pack mummy now. just say she just pulled off some amazing bullshit with help with the bard. And now she's a pack mummy. Or free wolves. She's a proud mum of free wolves. And yeah, you walk up, and how do you attack it, by the way, Manky Centra? That's probably broken spirit. Spirit's just like, oh fuck.
I'm gonna hit it with my hand axe.
Yeah, that hits. I just looked at the number. Yeah, that hits. I don't even need to look at his stats, man, because I know he's armor off by heart now. So.
Did I roll for damage?
Yeah, roll for damage. Just normal.
So 8.
Yeah, you just cleaved his head right off. As he was backing off and he's quivering with the bow, seeing these fucking wolves out of nowhere now, you just literally sliced his head off. And I guess that's your turn, I'm assuming. He dead.
Yep.
That goblin dead. He dead. So it'll be Goblin's turn now. I need to go on GM overlay until they move into sight.
Oh, it is more?
Yeah. Because obviously you've heard like sort of like movement going on. Because like I say, these caves is like literally full of dangers that you might not know about, so... Hold on,
Okay.
what's going on? Why can I not grab you guys? Have I moved them already? Hold on, sorry, I'm moving to the layers. Oh, that's why, because I haven't got the pointy stick ready. So, the two goblins, one steps over his mate's body, the other's kind of like scuttering, like, to see what the fuck's going on. Hold on, yeah, one steps over the body, the other, where are you? There we go. We'll move, you are going to move to, sorry, token layer. You are going to move to token layer. Don't worry, he's not in the wall. I'm just trying to, like, actually get them on the right layer. He's going to move over his mate's body, like that. And as they come in, they're about to attack, they see a bunch of wolves, assuming, you know, the worst has happened, the wolves attacking everyone and let them loose. They pull their scimitars out, and both are going for manga, etc. So, first one, I need to get the goblin stats and scimitars under decks as well. Yeah, I don't think this is going to hit. 4 manga, etc. for the first one.
I need to come at armor class, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty confident that's not going to hit.
Yeah, my armor class is 13.
Yeah, that's a nope. Second one, 4 again. Fuck's sake. That's a nope. Yeah, you hear some stirrings in the background, and then obviously you hear another bigger growl. Let me go over to this. You won't see him yet, so yeah, you hear like almost like running, like something's coming towards to check something out, and the others are going, "Hold your positions!" from everywhere. So, but there was another that's run off, obviously. So, yeah, that's the goblin's turn. So back to Zell.
Alrighty.
Right, you're around the corner, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm just literally where that wall is. It's probably be better being saying there, so I'm on the wall.
How many pieces? How many pieces are there? Hold on, wait. I'll just read. Just woke up, can't comprehend or analyze the information now. Error. So how many pieces are there? D20. Yeah, it's right. So essentially, I'm going to explain to Spirit Color Guy. There's 3 wolves that Clovers now become a proud mummy of. And they killed pretty much quite a lot straight away. And Zell is basically slit one's throat and played a prank on another goblin. Yeah, so yeah, essentially she's now a pack of 3 goblins because the wolves asked her to prove her alphaness, and with bio inspiration between the 2 of them, they broke the chain. So the wolves are that impressed. She's now pack mummy, and and Kairos is beta. So yeah, long story short, she has a pack now. I don't know how this is gonna play out. Okay, so anyway, Zell, what are you gonna do?
Well, since I'm there, because that's where I said that, so it's like I'm on the literally on the wall, like, to cover myself more.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna go.
Oh god. Oh god.
Well, we do have that as well. We have cunning action we can use to dash forwards as a
Yes.
bonus.
You can.
So,
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to roll. That was an accidental roll. Go on.
just gonna do a straight up short bow attack on the one that's right in front of Blitz.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll your hit. So he said it's nothing to see here. People move along, kind of situation. Yeah, goblins are shitting themselves right now because they seem like person's just gained a pack, essentially. So yeah.
So, straight up attack then.
Yeah, straight up attack. So you rolled. Yeah, you kind of missed one by the hair of their teeth. Let me just check.
Surely it's going to freak them out more that they're just being attacked by something.
Yeah, to be honest, they're not focused on you right now. All they've seen is they ran into it and they see a big dragonborn with wolves behind him with 3 others. Like, yeah, you know what's missing now? TOK. I don't think that's gonna happen now. Yeah, TOK. Oh God, spirit, don't be evil. Yeah. So you missed. Is there anything else you want to do?
And then I'm gonna use
Uh-oh.
cunning action to hide.
Okay, so you hide. Oh God. Yeah. I think it'd be total. I think you need to switch TOK for GK, total goblin kill. But yeah, okay. So Clover's pack. Where do you want to move your wolves?
I guess they would try to go after the goblins.
Yeah. So
Like,
you
just surround the goblins and then have a bite at them with pack tactics.
Oh God. So yeah. So you just basically go, nod them to go, and they go woof 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 woof, because obviously you're still listening to what they're saying. But they're like they're well into this. They're taking commands like pros, and they do exactly what you say. They surround them, and one jumps onto the bridge and kind of goes ready to attack. So I need to read out the wolf stats versus the goblin stats. Oh my God, this is going to be a slaughter. So I'm going to roll each. I've got to roll each wolf, haven't I? This is going to be fun. I'm going to need to write these wolf stats down because I guess you're going to give them names afterwards. So yeah, one does a keen hear and smell, pack tactics. So they have advantage rolls. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have
Fucking hell.
advantage. They have advantage on rolls due to pack tactics.
Oh God. And yeah, so they do a +4 to hit as well. Fucking hell. Yeah, one hits. The other hits. And the other just misses. Okay, shit. Yeah, they're all attacking the same goblin. And I need to roll damage, so what are their damage? 2d4.
2d4
Plus 2.
Plus 2. And I mean, I'm pretty confident that they're gonna murder the shit out of the goblin.
Yeah, they pretty much are. Like, literally, you see these wolves just pounce. One misses and jumps on this goblin, and they literally just tear him to shreds. And they even started nibbling on him just to get a little meal out of it as well. These wolves are savage. So these were obviously like trained by goblins to kill, maim, and everything. And you just see them. You just Magacentric. You just stand there and watch these wolves like tear this one goblin to pieces.
You also just see Clover standing there looking like a proud mom.
Mama proud. And you just see this goblin arm being flung. And then one wolf kind of like holds like an ear and looks at you like do you want a piece of this food, basically? Like, did we make Mama proud?
She like gives them like a, you did. Just like, you did well, but like politely declines.
Yeah, that's fine. That means more for them.
It's
yeah.
all for you boys.
They're loving it already. Yeah, Kairos. What do you do after seeing this slaughter literally happen? Pat infestates. Apparently you own Pats now, according to the Spirit Color guy. They're good boys.
They are the best boys.
They're best boys. We need a fan art of this. Oh God.
This isn't like the stream isn't like difficult terrain, right?
No,
It's only, like,
it's like 2 feet. It was like the only reason I did that was because I wanted to see how smoothly you walk across the water.
And I can get past these wolves, or do they take? Is that also...
Because of their height and their width, you can kind of get in between them, but I was going to say with disadvantage, but because it's like pinning position, it's literally like they got them into the position now they're surrounded. So do you know what? Since you are beta, you're going to get the pat tactics rule. Because you're beta, because you're part of the pack. So essentially, as far as I'm concerned, you are part of the pack.
Okay. well, I'm gonna move here, and then I'm gonna say to Clover, I was just like, I'm gonna make Mama proud, and then I'm just gonna walk off.
Oh my fucking god.
As Kairos laughs to himself.
Oh god. So
I'm trying to like.
remember that goblin's dead,
Yeah,
so you can get
if
between.
Clover and Kairos ever have a thing, you just made it so weird.
Oh god. The
Mama.
chat wants to name them already. Fluffy, Fluffle, and Fluffles.
No, it's Dumb, Dumber, and Dumbest. Tweedle is Tweedledee, Tweedledum, and Tweedledummer. So I can move here with him moving out the way.
Yeah,
That would
you could get
be-
between, and then you could step over the goblin
Okay, so
essentially.
I came from. I think I came from here, right?
And they can only eat pizza, oh, for fuck's sake.
So I'm gonna climb over this wolf, I think,
Yeah.
stand on this dead body, and then I'm gonna attack this guy with my rapier.
Go on then. I'm gonna say attack with advantage. Oh my fucking god. This is pack tactics as well.
Because of pack tactics, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 16.
Yeah,
and then
you
I'll
hit.
roll again. I'll roll again just for the advantage.
Yeah, you definitely
I'll take
hit.
the 21, yeah. He take
Oh.
5 damage.
Yeah, he kind of gets stabbed. He's like, and I guess you put it out, and he's just like, yeah. Blitz. Oh no, Clover, you're next, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, Clover's after us.
Sorry, Clover's after Kairos. So, Clover, what do? You stand there and be a proud mama. Just like stand there with your arms on your hips, like, do you know what? I'll let my boys do the work.
Look, she's gotta show. Can she move over here?
You could go past the walls, yeah, but you have to go around Kairos, obviously.
Yeah.
Give him one more wolf and name the 4 horsemen. Oh god, don't. Don't say that, because you know what's coming up, Spirit. Do not say anything. Oh,
Going to try to whack it.
go on then.
Kairos puts his arms out in the air. Look around, boys. Maureen's doing work. And she basically just splats him against the fucking wall.
Kairos, are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? Woof 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 woof.
I just go bork.
Oh god. Yeah, that kills it. You literally like slam down on it, and it's like as muscles are growing out of him, and all your other effects kick off. Like you just keep whacking him until he's paced. And the walls behind you, because you can hear it going woof 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 woof, like cheering you on. Yeah, pretty much. Like no
Kairos
worry.
literally just has his hand on his face, like what the fuck is going on?
Oh god. And the thing is, the encounter's not over. Blitz, are you going to? Because obviously you heard a growl coming from the left direction in the tunnel. Are you going to climb up or are you going to go around?
I heard the growl coming from the left.
Yeah. So essentially, no, not left. Sorry, right. My left and rights are really bad. I apologize. Yeah, that way. So you could climb up. It'd be half your movement, but yeah. So if it's half your movement, you'll have 15 feet more to move as you climb up.
So I can start by climbing up.
Yeah. Because essentially, you're kind of just doing it carefully, aren't you? You just like trying to get around the bodies, and you just see this like massacre unleashed.
So that's 5 foot.
Yeah, and then you just have 15 feet more because you used 5 to, so half your movement to climb up. So you kind of just pulled yourself up, essentially.
Okay.
So I can remember that rule. So 15 feet would be roughly from where you are about near that entrance to the gap, basically, where you walk through it. Right, I better get my get this
So
layer ready.
you can move about here.
Yeah. As you come round, you see a bigger wolf. And then he stops and growls at you. He doesn't do anything yet. You don't understand, but he is like kind of like almost trying to talk to you. Because he's hearing these boys and he's like, what's going on? So what do you want to do, Mangusetra? Because you could kind of end this encounter now, actually, by kind of like trying to add 2 and 2 together, if you get what I mean. You've just now murked off 3 more goblins.
I am going to wait and see what the wolf does.
Okay. Yeah, the wolf just barks at you. And then kind of gets closer to you, growling. So hold on. Why is the wolf not moving? Why aren't you moving, wolf? Scratches him under the chin. It always works. Fuck's sake. Yeah, come here, Wolfie, Wolfie, Wolfie. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of end the combat for now, so you guys can do what you want. So what do you want to do? Go towards where the grounding's coming from?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah. The wolves are gonna follow wherever Clover goes, essentially. So position yourself, Clover.
I mean, I guess Clover's just gonna like go up here.
Yeah. And the wolves follow. And where do you guys go?
I guess Kairos is just going to be at the back of the pack. It's literally just like, well, I can't get in, so I'm just going to stay here.
Kairos just like
Yeah, you're gonna climb up, essentially.
Clover's gonna like
Yeah.
here.
I'm gonna go there.
And the wolves literally like, kind of like there and sit down. And behind you and looks at you goes, you're no alpha. Like, looking at Clover. Because he could smell the scent of the alpha. Like,
Yes, I am.
they're my boys. He looks at you, just like growls. What do you do in retaliation? He's not obviously attacked yet.
She like
Woof, woof, woof.
sort of like holds on to like her staff and
Yeah.
is like she can
Are you like puffing your
you
chest up?
can either submit right now or we fight this out.
All you hear in the background is Kairos just go dring, and he gets robotic inspiration. And that was my last one.
And the wolves are like woof 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 and looking at like you. So this is like obviously like a alpha off. Could you roll intimidation with advantage? I'm rolling it
You
off
also have
against
my
you.
you also have my bodic inspiration.
Yeah. So you already got the advantage. Fuck's sake.
Was it good? Because I can't see it.
What? It's 26 and it's on critical success.
Oh wait, I accidentally said keep that's in at 20 again. I accidentally did keep lowest instead of keep highest because I
Just clip this, please. Fuck.
Oh, it's a 20. It's a 25 actually. It's a not 20, but also a 5. She almost rolled a nat. She almost...
And the wolf rolled 8. You did this, and it goes, whines, and he kind of looks at Kairos and growls at him. Could you roll intimidation, please, with advantage?
Me?
Yes.
I'm
I've already...
trying to challenge you for beta.
Yeah,
Are
he
you
wants to
kidding
be.
me?
He wants to, because remember, he used to be alpha, so he wants to at least be like, I'm big man. And you're rolling with advantage. Oh, let me roll for the
Okay,
wolf.
let me roll again. Alright, what's the wolf?
Yeah, roll with advantage. Yeah, you kind of growl at him back, like so, like, and the dog just goes, bows its head. Yeah, you are still beta.
Clover is simultaneously the most wholesome and most terrifying thing in this party.
Yeah, you now become like sort of like, you know, you're like the twig, and now you're like, because I have these wolves and you're the alpha, you're now like the biggest threat in the party. It's like you know Shrek 2 when you got Snow White, it's like And you just got these wolves. Pretty much. That's Clover now. Fuck's sake.
I think we need to change the name of the group to the 8-leaf Clovers.
The double clovers. The double 4-leaf clovers.
The Clover Pack.
Yeah, the Clover Pack. So guys, how do you two react to this? Because obviously Kairos is joining in with all this. My face is like, what the fuck right now?
I just face palm that.
Blitz.
I put my weapons back and I just scratched the back of my head.
You're just like, you know, you can understand Blitz being pack leader because he's like this big Dragonborn, but you got like this elf who's now the pack leader. And I think I could say this, I've been officially derailed. Yeah, you've got a pack of wolves with you now. They sit down and wag on the tail. Obviously, this wolf in particular has a scar across his eye.
Of course he does.
Because he's obviously big boy. He looks at you and goes, looks away and just goes, Ripper.
Clover.
He's kind of got the he's like, he's not big boy anymore. He's a big wolf, but he ain't no big boy anymore.
Aww.
So how do you guys move? I'm gonna have to create new tokens for these, and I'm probably gonna have to draw pictures of them as well. They're already gonna have to be added to the poster. That's the worst part.
All you see is Kairos just play with the one behind him because he's just lonely.
He's joined like the scratch. He's like, I like these group already. They don't make it. I get fatties. I get fatties. Like patting his foot like.
I think Clover thinks this is a good time to tell them that she can't always speak to them.
But at least we are in good terms with them.
Yeah, it's just like your pack, your leader. Like they shrug. They're just like they do whatever.
Like she just wants them to know when she suddenly, you know, can't understand them anymore.
Yep.
It's like just
That's they just shrug. They just shrug. They're like, whatever. Whatever,
Cool.
Alpha. Yeah. Oh god. So what are you guys gonna do now? I can't believe it.
I mean, I think we should move on.
Where do you want to move on to?
I think we can either go to the room to our, well, where he's facing, it's to his left, but we'll say for map's sake, we can either move here, or we can go across the bridge and see what's down here. Down this tunnel.
I suppose look at the room he was guarding, or the area he was
Sure.
guarding.
Yeah.
So down there.
Excuse me, Balto. I'll just move over here.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, so are you all gonna move? Are you gonna try and sneak in, or are you just gonna walk in?
Well, since Blitz is gonna walk in, I'm gonna sneak behind him.
Okay. Roll.
So should I roll for?
Yeah,
sneak?
roll for stealth with advantage. Because obviously, you pretty much stealth it.
Yeah.
You're visible in this cave. I like how Mangocetra is pretty much walking around in the dark at this point.
Clover is just gone.
And
Move.
where the boys,
Super.
since you didn't give any orders, the boys are gonna follow you. I'm just gonna call them the boys.
Yeah.
Blitz.
The boys are following behind you. Kairos, where you gonna move? Fucking hell! I still can't believe you got a pack of fucking wolves. Oh,
I guess
God.
he's just gonna stand here with the pack. That's literally all he can do. It's like, well,
As you walk in, you hold on. I'm gonna need to describe the room to you. Fucks. This is. I'm gonna skip all the way to right. Right, here we go.
just gonna
So
put out there right
stacks
now, I
and
don't have any
crates
more
of
body
looted
inspiration.
provisions are piled up in the south end of this cave. The west the floor slopes towards a narrow opening that descends to darkness. A larger opening leads to north down to a natural set of stone slopes. A roaring, falling water echoing from beyond. In the middle of the cavern stands a large fire smolder. So, as you are looking around the fire, you see I'll need to switch the layers again. So, where is it? And we're gonna... Yeah. Okay. We're gonna literally... Yeah, you see 2 goblins around the campfire. They're seeing a noise. They're turning around. And he looks at you and goes, "Oh, fuck." Because you can see, like, the walls surrounding you. He's pretty much added 2 and 2 together because... This one, the bigger dude, he kind of is figured out what's going on. And he's like, "Boys on guard," and they just get their weapons out, ready to sort of fight, but they're a bit nervous. Clover, could you roll intimidation for the whole party with advantage?
Oh god.
Because literally you got the party plus wolves. Yeah, that right, so the big one, he's kind of staying there and going to stand his ground. But the other goblins are kind of trying to climb up into the hole. They're desperately like, "Fuck this." And Cleg's like, "Get back here, you cowards." Clegg does not run. Clegg does not retreat. But yeah, could everyone roll initiative? Yeah. Okay, I roll, and I'm gonna need to roll that, and I'm gonna need to rename this. So hang on with me for a second.
Again.
Am I going first?
Yeah.
Oh, and Clover, do you want to roll for the boys?
Oh, yeah, that's a D20 plus 2.
Hey, yo, the boys can go first. They want to, like, fucking...
Oh god.
So, being beta, I suppose I should go first.
Yeah, well, like you said, like, right, let's do the order. So, who's rolled the highest?
Me.
So you rolled the highest. What with?
19.
The boys also have a 19.
So yeah, so depending, you don't want to roll off essentially. I'm guessing you're going to go first though.
Yeah, I'll go first.
Who's got 16? Clover, you got.
Clover, yeah.
All right, so let's move this down. Clover, who's got right? So Zell's got 12.
Yep.
So that'd be that. Blitz, you rolled lowest, didn't you?
Unfortunately.
To be honest, I would not expect this battle to last long now. Just saying.
What do you mean I wasn't supposed to have 4 wolves with pack tactics?
And since they see you as a leader, you literally have pack tactic rules. Because you told him you're alpha, basically. You're not, like, owning them. You are pack. You are woof, 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 woof. They see you as one of them thanks to your shenanigans. I need to get the guy's stats up. Where are you? Did I, like, have a separate bit? Where are you? Sorry, I'm just looking for the guy's name. Oh, right, so that's what he is. So we use his stats. Okay, got ya. Okay, so I guess Kairos, you're up. Stats him under the chin always works. I'm just looking at this and like, why? Just why? Okay, so so Kairos, how do you handle this?
Okay. Well, obviously, I'm going to ask these two. Excuse me. He's going to stand there.
Yep.
And I'm me see how this works. He's going to. It's not. I still think about it. I swear. He's gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Fury of Fire.
Fairy Fire. It's a okay. So basically, each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in a blue, green, or violet light. My choice. Any
Okay.
creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light. If it fails a Dex saving throw, for the duration, objects affected creatures shed dim light for a 10-foot radius. So even if it is dark, they'll be lit. Any attack roll made
God.
against the affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it.
Okay, because the fire's on at the moment, but yeah, you're basically making him light up like a Christmas tree, basically.
I lit about like a Christmas tree and everyone has advantage on him.
I like to refer to it as a glitter bomb.
Yeah, literally.
Oh.
He's in a 20-foot radius, so from where he is, it's about the size of the room.
Yeah, he rolled 4.
It's a 20-foot cube, not
Yeah,
really.
it's a 20-foot. Yeah, it's a 20-foot
Yeah.
cube.
He
so,
rolled 4, and I'm guessing that's fail.
Yeah, it's a Dex save. Yeah, so he's lit up like a Christmas tree, and everyone gets advantage on attack rolls against him.
Fuck's sake. It's lucky you can't stack advantages. Thank God for that.
Big bad
So-
boss man.
Yeah, he kind of lights up and he just goes, "What the fuck?" Like he's actually screaming and trying to scream orders, but he's kind of like, to be honest, these goblins are quite terrified right now. Yeah. So Clover's pack. Clover, what are your orders for Ripper and the boys?
Well, to, go get him.
Oh God. Woof, woof, woof. So
Good
we're
bit
gonna
of boy.
move. Yeah, they move 40. They're gonna literally. I think they can actually move to surround him.
Yeah,
Hold on,
I
so
think
10,
one
20,
can move
25.
there.
Yeah, I can move that like that. The other wolf, yeah. This one kind of falls behind a little bit, round about here, because he kind of just jumps between you and Clover and Kryos to surround him. And I guess I'll roll for advantage for all of them. Fuck's sake. One misses, because he's actually quite a tough little bugger. One hits. The other one definitely hits. Yeah, 3 of them hit except for one. And what was it? It was 2d4, wasn't it? Plus 1.
Plus 2.
Plus 2.
And he also has to make a strength save, I think. Or
Okay.
be knocked prone.
Nat 1, he falls over. So,
This is sort of like being eaten by your own dog sort of deal.
yeah, he's like, "You're no alpha. This is a badass over there." So, first one is 6. Is it 6? No. 7. I'm going to have to... 7? 7 plus 1. I'm going to need a calculator out for this one. Fuck's sake. I am sorry. Calculator. So, we have got, at the moment, 7 plus... Hold on. Plus 5. And... plus 6, hold on, 7 plus another 7. This guy's already halfway dead. Oh no, not minus. Plus 5 equals 17. He's took 17 damage. Fucking hell. So yeah, he's getting pulled around by wolves, like almost like, like the execution where they tie it to horses. Yeah, they're pretty sure he's trying to tear this guy apart. Like, this guy's not standing a chance, and he's prone now. God, so everyone's going to get advantage.
Everybody already has advantage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because of
no.
my Fury Fire as well.
And like I said, thank fuck you can't stack advantages. Zell, your
Yeah.
go. Your move.
No, Clover's first.
Oh, Clover, sorry. No, is it? Oh, Clover. Yeah, Clover.
Clover, Zell.
Sorry, because I call it Clover's pack. My brain's going, right, Clover. What do you do? There's a fire there, by the way. So,
Yeah.
so I don't think you want to... It
It
doesn't matter where you go. I think you're going to get advantage either way.
Yeah, like she can she make it over here?
Yeah.
Then that's where she's gonna go.
Yeah.
Try to whack him with a stick.
Go ahead.
Eh.
And as you're kind of overexcitedly trying to whack him because you're getting into Pat Mama mode, you're enjoying being a Pat Mum. You kind of miss, but the wolves are too frenzied right now to notice that.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess Kelg
That's my
is
turn.
Kel's gonna do a strength test to get the pack off him. And the wolves. Yeah, he kind of gets up and then tries to smack you. And what strength has he got? 16.
To hit?
Yes, 16 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
Fuck! What did he see?
17.
Fuck. So as he tries to hit you, he tries to get out. He hits you with his big. He tries to hit your big club, but he's like stroking your armor, causing a little scratch instead. And then the wolves stop and look at you and go, "Mama's tough." like they're
Just
looking.
making it so much harder to get rid of these fucking wolves.
I know. Like they see her now, and even Ripper goes, "I see why now." like even here, he's got no choice than to bow to you and your ways. Zell, you're next.
Alright. I'm gonna do something a bit different from what I've been doing normally.
Stabbing.
Yeah. I'm
Um,
gonna go here.
And I'm guessing you're using sneak attack for this because you're pretty much like dun 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 dun.
Yeah. I'm gonna use sneak attack, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my hand to the back of my, to the nape of my back. You know what's happening here, James.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pull out Interra's Fang and use that to attack.
Yeah. You pull it out and make the attack with advantage. My God, you can't. I still can't believe that.
16.
Let's have a look. You just about hit, yeah.
And I've also got the sneak attack D6 as well to add
Oh,
on
roll
to
your
it.
D6 on top because you've hit either way then.
Yeah.
Because it,
4, and then I'll do the damage, right?
yeah. So you definitely do the damage on this because you've definitely gone past it. I guess you're going for the neck.
Yeah, like slicing upwards.
Yeah.
Through like the face, right?
All right. So your weapon does +2 acid damage plus your dex. Yeah. Good. So that's 7 + 2, 10. Yep. So you just about killed him. Actually, well done. As the wolves were trying to tear him apart, you literally go stab right in his neck with this like dragon tooth of a dagger, with a nice embroidered handle that looks like a dragon's head. He goes right into his neck. And he goes, and then he spills out like black goo out of his mouth, mixed with blood, and he just falls dead. And the wolves sniff like what's coming out of his mouth, and they don't want a piece of it. They stand back. They're like, shit, this pack is strong. We're glad. Basically, they look at you like, you own some tough pack members. Like, and the guy just falls down dead, like literally spit out this black goo mixed with his blood. And you pull the dagger out. How do you guys react to this dagger?
Seen worse.
Sorry?
I've seen worse.
You've seen worse. Well, obviously, what Zell did outside recently, this is nothing, I'm guessing. Blitz?
I noticed that it has a dragon's head.
Like, it's sort of like, how to describe the dagger to you guys as you all saw this? It's like a dragon's tooth. And then the handle has like a dragon's like golden head. Like sort of like as the hilt, or like the grip where the knife goes in. And then you got the handle, and then it's got this nice posh pommel. It looks like a family heirloom made out of a dragon's tooth for a dagger. So yeah, so you notice it, Mangasetro. Do you say anything about it towards Zell?
Not right now.
Not right now. But but you've noted it basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the other goblins are trying to get through this hole, and they're kind of like too scared to fight. They've seen what you've done to this guy. They don't want to fight anymore, and then they turn around and just put their hands up. Essentially, they give up. Essentially,
I accept their defeat.
that's fine. How are you guys going to deal with these two goblins?
Okay.
I mean, we could ask him a question.
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
just-
I guess the Manga Setra joins.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so who's going to approach the goblins? The walls actually kind of like they surrounded them and growling to wait for the signal.
Clover just sort of like goes to the back and sort of like calls them back.
Oh, okay. So they kind of like back off a little bit, but still like sort of like making sure they're protecting their mama, essentially. Yeah. They're back off and they're just like glaring at the goblins, and like the other two are just like their hands are straight up in the air, like they just don't care. They're that afraid of you. They're like, we give up. We surrender. We surrender.
Does anyone have like any questions for them?
I don't know, talking seems to be more like your thing.
Okay.
All right.
Right, we better go back to the page of the dungeon. Oh god.
Garrus just walks up to them.
Like all scary looking, I'm assuming.
I just walks up to them. He knows they're terrified
Yeah.
because he's also been in this position.
What's he gone through?
A lot.
A lot.
He's
Gone through a lot.
He's seen shit, man. He's seen a lot of shit. But not like this. Okay, go ahead.
So, as you can see, your, I suppose, boss is no longer breathing, as you can rightfully see in the corner.
He kind of looks at the body and kind of nods very readily. He's like, yeah?
Lovely. Okay, so, here's a question.
Yeah.
Is there any more of you guys here?
Could you roll intimidation with advantage? See if you can get them to talk.
I'm not going to roll again because it's a nat 20.
Yeah, that's an nat 20. You can't roll any better than that. So, how do you say this intimidatingly, just to get them to talk?
He just looks at them dead in the eye. All of
Oh.
a sudden, his eyes start to burn.
Yeah, their eyes widen, and they point towards behind them, sort of like, across the bridge, there's like, I'm gonna make him reveal now, because he's basically, yeah, he's basically giving you everything, like, how many there are, what's in the room, and he's, like, crying as he does it, because he's that fucking afraid.
Kairos just smiles.
He's like, there's,
Get ready.
oh, get ready. Who said that?
I
So
don't know.
that was my fault.
Oh, I was like, get ready. Let's go. Basically, yeah, let's go. So he basically says there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 other goblins in that room, and he points to the supplies. He points out there's a hostage in there, and he says like, if you take the leader's head or his body, they will probably surrender almost immediately. No questions asked. And he points to the walls as well. He's like, well, since you got that and you've killed him, like, if you spare us, we can even convince them to give up.
As
Everything.
a flavor, Kairos will call over this wolf here.
Alright, so, right, let me just go back to the objects and tokens layer. He kind of steps aside you and just goes,
If you're lying, you'll be my friend's food here. I'd appreciate it if you don't lie to me.
Obviously, he doesn't understand what he's saying, but he licks his lips. He's like, yum yum. You can hear what he's saying, Clover. He's like, tasty. And the goblin he literally pees himself in front of the wolf, and even the wolf's like, that is not dignified, mate.
Yeah.
Like, the goblin absolutely, like, he's absolutely terrified of you guys. And he goes like, we won't, I swear. And he's actually crying. He's actually, like, in tears. He's absolutely, like, afraid of you.
So if we let you go, you will go tell your buddies that your boss is dead, and we'll bring his body with us.
Yeah, we'll even give you the hostage. Like, just leave us alone.
Hostage?
Yeah.
Mentioned a hostage.
Yeah, they did. I think they did try to mention a hostage, but they were stuttering. Yeah, some man, some human. Like, please let us go. He just whimpers. Like, we'll tell him to give up. We'll tell him to go. We'll even drag the body for you if you like.
Anyone else? Yeah, you're more than welcome to drag the body.
Just to show them how scary you are. Yeah. So. What they mentioned, obviously, hold on, let me just read, because I pretty much told you everything. Let me read through, see if there's any loot around. Sorry, I'm just reading through the whole thing. Cover or hiding behind them. See, treasure section. Yeah, there we go. So they've told you they basically got like 600 copper pieces, 110 silver pieces, and 2 potions of healing, and a jade statue of a frog, like in those crates.
Okay.
And the orbs, and they got like a couple of tiny golden orbs worth 40 gold each. You basically earn profit. So yeah, they're literally in the same room you are. They've got like all that in there. They say, look, just take it. We don't want any more of this. We just we give up.
What was it? 600.
We're gonna be good, upstanding citizens from now on.
Yeah,
leave.
like we're gonna be good boys. We're not
I
even.
tried so hard not to bring it up.
It's like he even just takes off like the same sort of cannon thing you got, Kairos, and just goes, here, we're not working for that creepy man anymore. You're scarier.
Shouldn't we inquire more about the creepy man?
Yeah. Creepy man.
Creepy
What
man.
do you mean?
Creepy man. White coat. He almost so similar to, and he points to Blitz, but not here, not what he is, but similar.
Been born in a white coat.
It's like similar to him. It's like, no, not dragon. Yeah. So they literally go, can we go now? We've had enough.
Sure, but before you go, you're going to drag the dead body of your boss here to the rest of the group.
They nod unanimously agreement. They literally struggle to pick up their boss because their boss is quite big, and they slowly drag him. You can hear the bodies dragging, and you give it about 15 minutes later, you hear like panicked screams, and a click from a distance, and they just run off. Like they're out the map. They're out of here. They're done. So yeah, so they're gone. They're out the map.
Shouldn't we?
So where's the hostage?
Yeah,
Where's the
should we
hostage?
check on the hostage?
Um,
Clover's gotta go check on the hostage.
I guess you bring your walls with you.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, you guys going the same way, or you gotta loot the room first, as Clover does this.
I want to see the hostage.
So
I'll
you
go over.
you go with Clover. Zell,
I'll loot.
you're looting. You basically said everything on here. So, remember you got a bit of a capacity. So I'm guessing Kairos, you might be helping out on this one.
Yeah, I'll help out with the looting.
So,
I mean, I can.
600 copper,
yep,
100 silver.
yep.
110 silver, right?
Yeah, it was 100.
110 silver, 2 potions of healing, a jade statue of a frog, and 2 tiny golden orbs. And the guardian orbs is small enough to fit into a pouch, and they're worth 30 gold each. Those orbs. So you got 2 golden orbs on top. Fuck. You just turned this into a slog to literally, like, what? 2 hours?
So we've got 27.5 silver each.
Yeah, that's if you're going to split it among you afterwards,
Yeah.
yes. And you just split up the copper pieces. That's not 200. Trying to math here. Let me get the calculator out. Luckily, yeah, there you go. So if you want to put this all on your sheets now, guys, who's keeping the orbs?
How many are there?
It's 2. I think someone should just keep hold of them until we can sell.
I'll keep hold of one orb. Or I'll keep hold of the orbs.
Yeah, keep
Okay.
the J statue, who's keeping that?
I'll keep that as well.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so it doesn't say any initial worth here. So, anyways, yeah. So you pretty much got everything. And I guess as you loot, and then you join Clover and Blitz and that in number 6. So if you head to number 6, guys, that's literally the far left room. Because the goblins told you everything. They even told you where the hostage is. But they were just like too panicky and crying. Like, the wolves come with you, and as you hear, like, obviously when you went there, you heard a click, something unlocked quite loudly, and you see this guy in like a knightly suit with an obvious, like, very posh moustache, and he just goes, "Oh, jolly old chaps, I wondered what that mess was about." And he looks at the wolves, it's a bit like, there's dogs behind you, yes?
Oh, yeah, they do belong to me now.
Oh, so that's what's all the commotion and the howling and the I don't want to even imagine what you guys got up to, but yes, who are you? My would-be rescuers.
Yes.
Well, I'm Chartule by now, but you can call me Clover.
Oh, nice to meet you, young Clover. Hey, Clover, and he kind of like walks up to you and gives you like a kiss on the hand, and you are a most pretty lady, may I say. A lady of the highest caliber.
She just looks extremely confused.
Right, let me just turn the page so I got his, like, a little bit of his dialogue. Yeah, there we go. And who are you? Looks at the rest of you.
Kairos Morrigan.
Oh, Kairos. Oh, it looks at you. You are the man of the musical persuasion, I see.
Yes.
Ah, jolly old chap. That you can bring up a spring to our step, anyways. But before I assume any further, and who is this lovely, dark, and mysterious lady? Looks at Zell.
Oh, Zarilla Dustbloom.
Ooh, Savannah Dustbloom. And he kisses your hand as well. And you are a lady of high caliber too. You can tell this guy's overly nice.
Oh yeah.
And then he looks at you and goes, unusual to see a black dragonborn here. And rare to see them doing good. Who are you?
I ask him, what is that supposed to mean?
Sorry, mean no offense. Usually dragons of the matte or non-chromatic are usually on the evil side, even for dragonborn such as your high esteemed self.
Why are you referring to me as a dragonborn?
Are you not, sir? Looks up and down at you, like sort of like confused.
I ignore that question and ask him, what is he doing here?
Oh well, see, I'm part of the famous Griffin Cavalry of the city of Waterdeep, And see, I'm part of alliance, you see, allied to political powers. And let's just say I was here to investigate the rumblings and going on of this area, and I seem to got myself in a spot of bother. And he kind of like takes out his flask, and you smell like a sort of aroma of tea.
It would be tea, wouldn't it, James?
Well, he is very Johnny O chap. He's like, oh, done, it's gone cold. He just takes a sip. It's like, this was a stressful ordeal. I'd swear. I say.
So were you part of the caravan that was attacked then?
Yes, sadly so. I was part of an envoy. We were going to investigate Valadan, actually, and we got sadly ambushed, and they caught me, thought I was of worth. Imagine that. Just a lonely night of me, of worth. I must have looked like someone who was pretty rich.
Are you not?
Well, kind of. You know, I am part of the nobility, and I just wanted to prove my worth because, unlike most mobility, they just want to sit on their bums all day and be bureaucrats. But me, no, I want to get out there and do some goody good. He just like he says it like he's very spiff for a guy who just got captured.
Yeah.
But yes,
You're doing great.
Sorry.
It's like Clover's just like, you're doing great.
I don't say not so great. I've got to do better. I got to not get in these little scuffles now, should I? But anyway, as a reward for helping me out, I mean, you know, you guys seem to dealt with the problem. I mean, those goblins were absolutely terrified after you chucked that grotesque thing over there. Here's he gives you 50 gold. Ooh. Now, if you don't mind me being so bored, are you on the way to Faladan?
Yes.
Oh, well, so am I. I was going to investigate the area, so, just a cheeky suggestion. Maybe we should, you know, jolly old team up and you can take me there.
Okay. What's it worth?
What's it worth? Oh, wow. A man of negotiation, I see. Well, if I manage to come back to my town alive and report my findings, I'm sure the town governor will reward you plenty. We do have a envoy down in, hold on, what town was you near? Sorry, I'm going to check the world map. Just give me a second. Of Neverwinter. I'm sure we got someone there from Waterdeep that will reward you handsomely for my safe trip there and back.
Well, it's not my decision, but
I tell you what, he referenced through his bag because he had an old contract. We could give this contract to you, and I could rename you of the group you are. I mean, since you rescued me, you seem to be a lot more capable and more in number than my previous compatriots, who are now, I guess, war food by now.
I look to Clover. Well, we're known as the Four-Leaf Clovers. This is Clover.
We're really not. I guess.
What would you put under them? Four-leaf clovers, or I'm guessing, looking at the walls surrounding you, you're the leader.
I am now.
Oh, so shall we use your name or the suggested name, Four-leaf clovers? He kind of looks at you all, trying to get head of toe of this situation.
Well, we either escort him to Neverwinter and then to wherever, and then, or we take his contract with our names and do it ourselves. Let him be on his merry way.
Well, actually, I have got some information that may help you on your journey.
Oh.
Well, if you agree to me with this and have the healthy payment and renamed on the contract, I can tell you this handy piece of information.
Looks to Clover.
I mean, I just think we should try to help out, right?
Are you persuaded you all of you to do the good right thing?
Sure.
Clover, since you're actually doing this out the kindness, your alignment is going up to neutral good.
Well, Clover thinks you are worth saving, so we'll leave it to her.
Okay, fine. I will put it under your name. He kind of just gets his exaggerated quill, tries to pull out the ink quickly, dips it in, kind of scratches your old names out and writes Clover. What's your full name, my darling?
Oh god, she says it again. Chatue Bana, and then she just starts spelling it out for him.
Yes, yes, and he just strokes his moustache every now and again as he's writing it. Right, there we go. I guess the contract is sealed. By the way, that that Clark fellow that you got dragged the body off, I believe he might have a map.
A map?
Yes, it seems to be a map to hold on, let me just read. Clagmore Castle.
Huh. Karos will look around his body.
Could you do me a investigation check?
Yeah.
So what the fuck did I just sign?
That 20. Yeah, since you got you do find a map and it looks like towards that area what he described. Like it has a castle and that, and it looked like it belonged to a noble dwarf of some kind because it has like a sort of royal seal on it. With very old blood spatters. This map is quite old.
I'll put it in my pouch. Bag.
Since you got the map, do you want to do a history check, Kairos?
Sure.
This seal looks very similar to a certain pair of dwarves you met with the letter. It looks very, almost like it's like a devolved version. But you can't read the writing because it's covered in, like I said, very old blood.
Yeah. Do you remember the dwarves we met at the beginning of this little endeavor that we have?
Oh yes.
I mean, we are working for.
Yeah, well, this map apparently has their seal. So this might be important, but I think we should get posh nobility over here to Fandolin.
Yep.
So, since the great and wonderful Clover wants to do the good thing,
What is that supposed to mean?
he just walks off.
Found something interesting.
I think he just doesn't want to talk to us anymore.
I see.
Knowledge.
A bit of a history buff of knowledge, I guess. He just writes in marks because he obviously overheard like certain dwarves. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. What do you want to? Yeah. So he said, I don't know the area completely, obviously, but you could ask someone in Faladan. They might know more about this castle.
I think we'll do that, yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm guessing you guys are pretty much done here now.
Yeah, what do we do about the wolves?
The
Altered to Clover.
wolves just look at you, look at Clover wagging their tail.
Well,
Do you wish to keep them?
I think they're my pack now.
Woof, 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 when they hear the word pack. Woof, 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 woof.
Alright, alright. Well, since you are Alpha, you're going to have to name them. You know that, don't you?
Well, one's already named
Well,
Ripper.
one of them already has a name, and she just sort of like gestures towards him as like, "This is Ripper."
Oh,
Ruff!
what
And he
a
barks.
lovely name. What about the other three?
I'll think of something.
Okay. Kairos just smiles.
Okay,
No, you're
so
gonna have to feed them, right, Clover? A pet is a lot of responsibility.
Well, you're talking to Kairos here. He's not really the responsible person. You know what I mean? Like,
No.
they kind of as you guys are discussing this, they kind of just like the wolves are starting to play with each other, and then one of them actually tries to play with Zell. Do you want to make a dex save?
Alright.
You kind of get pinned down by one of them, but he's not like he's attacking you. He's just like playing roughhouse, if you get what I mean. He's just roughhousing with you a little bit, because obviously you're the guys are like a pack now. So
I scratch it under the chin.
you see his leg just going.
Kairos, an idea comes to Kairos. Why don't we? Well, depending on if Blitz wants one or not, why don't we have one each?
So you're gonna say
Each person gives it a name. He gives one a name.
Clover, how do you explain this to the wolves? Like,
I assume we'll be having a long rest after this anyway. So.
I'm not sure that would go well with the whole pack dynamic, but I think as long as I tell them what their names are, it should be fine.
Yeah, it's sort of like they see you as a pack, and Kairos as the sort of like say the beta, and Clover's the alpha. So they'll go. To be honest, I think they're not going to argue with you after what they've seen of you. Like, you pretty much convince them you are the pack leader. They are going to follow you. So, what do you say to these wolves? So I'm guessing the spell's going to wear off any second.
I'm gonna say that this, the spell's gonna wear off, and to just, follow us.
Oh, they just nod. Obviously, you're not going to explain, like, they're going to follow each person.
We need to figure out how to explain that to a bunch of wolves.
Yeah, like,
if
alpha,
it's
beta,
too,
gamma.
I mean, we can just say, like, you're, like, partner up with somebody, maybe?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think they're gonna argue with me, but we could do that when we rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get, like,
Just sort of...
just walks into town with those wolves.
So, right. Anyways, guys, I'm going to give you each, because it actually tells me what to give you. Each of you get 275 experience each. But since you pretty much got a pack, I'm actually going to give you another 50 on top.
So 300.
No, so it's 275 plus 50. So you're looking at
325.
There we go. 325 experience each. Because to be honest, I am actually really fucking impressed how you own those wolves and you pretty much gone to town.
125.
Yeah.
Our total is now 700. There we go.
762.
Yeah.
762.
You're not to level 3 yet, if I remember correctly.
No.
That
I
is.
think it's 900, isn't it? Or
Let me have a read. It will tell me. Yeah, 900. So you got a couple 200 experience to go. So not too far off, actually. But you guys did pretty fucking well today. I mean, like, this is the point where we can take a break if you want. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna say you've gone outside the cave, and you guys decide to rest up for the night. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you're kind of like outside, where you killed those goblins.
yeah, as the one that was
Yeah.
asleep run off.
Yeah. So you're setting up camp. Actually, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen, actually. So the wolves are out here. So do you want to guys join outside? Because you're pretty much on the map still. So this will be a good opportunity for some actual role play actually on map. So which is really cool. And obviously he joins you as well. Because he's like, yes, this is a good idea. And he looks out and he looks what's happened. He's like, did he kill his buddy? Like,
Yes.
roll deception.
Who?
Kairos.
I said yes.
We both said yes, so it's like.
All right, both of you rolled deception, or one of you actually with advantage. But yeah, 24. There you go.
Yeah.
He goes. He met a bit of a gruce. I guess they were just fighting over something. The goblin, as you come out, he was actually KO'd throughout the whole thing. And he wakes up and goes, "Huh?" He looks at the dagger in his hand, looks at his mate, he's like, "Oh, oh." He drops the knife and then just runs out the map. Like, he's like, "Fuck this." He's not even paying attention to you guys. He just realized he's murdered someone, just runs away. Thinking he's going to get killed for this.
Oh no. You can't get killed if everybody's dead.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, he doesn't know though.
Alright, so tell me guys, how are you gonna set up camp for the night, what you guys are doing. Yeah. They're all looking at the night dude, wondering what you're doing with him.
Well, you might as well want to explain to the wolves that we are keeping him alive.
Well, give me. Actually, and she's just gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Yeah.
Not as a ritual, and it's just like. Okay, so, we keep this guy alive.
Pack? You look at him like, a pack?
Temporarily.
Lone wolf and helping. Okay, they understand it as, lone wolf, and we're helping him. Okay.
Exactly, we're helping.
And they just nod. They all just nod. Ripper just nods. And I'm guessing as you sit down, are you going to get dinner yet? Are you going to hunt? To be honest, I think you're going to be a lot more efficient at hunting. And just to let you know, since you have walls on you, you can hunt with advantage.
Oh.
Because you're like pack tactics essentially now.
She's gonna try to maybe explain that like they're like, you know, sort of like teaming up with somebody else in the pack.
Oh, like mates. Clover, do you know what they're meaning by that? Because obviously you're the nature.
Yes.
So
I think she would know.
Alright, yeah. Alright, that's fine. I was going to say roll an nature check, but if you know, then yeah. Is that mate? Like that, looking at...
Not like that, no.
They think, and they go, "Oh, like we hunt."
Exactly.
So they look at each other and then look at everyone else, including Blitz, like, who do we partner up with?
Well, who do you think would make a good hunting partner?
Ripper just walks up to you, because I guess you're sitting down as you're talking.
Yeah.
And he walks up to you, puts your head on your lap, he's like, "She's mine. My partner." Ripper knows you're the biggest and baddest, so he wants to be like, he still wants to be a badass in his own right. So Ripper puts his head on your lap. And then all three wolves look at each other, look at everyone else, like they kind of don't mind who they're with.
Clover tells the others, like, "Okay, guys, who do you want to be your partner?"
They look at each other. They look at, they're kind of looking at you to see if you choose, especially the beta. They're actually wondering who the beta's gonna pick. They're wagging their tails and just like, please pick me, because you're like the beta.
I've never had a pet before. Sure, you'll do.
Obviously, they don't understand you saying pet, so they think
Yeah, otherwise they would be upset.
Yeah, they'll be a bit pissy. They're
I've
like,
never had a hunting partner before.
okay. But obviously they don't understand you, so you could get away with saying pet.
Yeah.
It's more Clover. It's got to be careful.
Clover's like, make sure to be nice to them and treat them as partners, and just looks at Kairos.
I'm beta, so they...
Yeah. So the other two wolves kind of looking at Blitz and Zell to see who they pick.
I'll take whatever one was play fighting with me earlier.
Yeah, so this one is standing there, and he kind of realizes he's with Blitz. He just nods because he looks tough. He's all right, and he walks to you. This one walks to you, Blitz, and nods.
I nod back.
Oh, they're perfect for each other.
Yeah, they're basically
Both the silent strong type.
yeah. But like Ripper is with Clover because he's like, yeah, she's biggest and baddest.
Clover just pats Ripper.
Ripper kind of closes his eyes. Actually, he's kind of like he's a bit tired anyway, so
Oh god.
he kind of falls asleep.
Can you imagine Clover walking in a town and just being like, "Oh yeah, this is my pet wolf, Ripper."
Yeah, and
James, can you just go on the toilet quick?
that's fair enough because we're gonna take a break. I was gonna say like the one that you picked is trying to play with you again, trying to pin you down, just because. This one looks a bit sparkier than the others. He's a bit more like, I want to play. And the other one just sits down and kind of looks at your loot, and then the bird on top of your head quite weirdly, like is that a pet? Like he's looking at it like it must be a pet, the bird. But
oh yeah.
yeah. And like you say, the other one is just like stoically sitting there, just watching what Blitz does to imitate Blitz. Basically, okay, guys. Shall we cut this as a halfway break?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So thank you guys for sticking with us so far. I hope you've had I hope you enjoyed this so far, and I hope you the players enjoyed it so far.
Oh, this is great.
It's gone.
This is
Completely off the rails.
I know. It's like I was
Like
expecting it to be like the second to last session to go nuts, and now it's just like, great, you have a fucking pack of wolves now in the party. So I'm gonna have to design their icons, aren't I, and give them like distinctive features. And I'm guessing you guys are gonna go through a naming ritual as well. So
Oh yeah, we need to figure. I mean, I don't need to figure out a name because
The others do though.
yeah, I'm just like, I love the idea of Clover just like having this wolf called Ripper.
it's just like, this is Ripper, people. Oh god. I can't believe that. But anyways, I'm gonna need the loot and I'll be back with you and in a mo.
So, you stay halfway. Okay, I'll ask later.
Jesus. I am back, people. Sorry about that.
I'm back.
But yeah, so to catch you up, guys, for those who haven't obviously seen, so we've just gone through like literally one of the parts that should have been a slog, but Clover, and thanks to Kairos's bard inspiration, managed to show they are the alpha, to say the least, and earned themselves a pack of wolves while slaughtering literally almost every goblin and then scaring them enough into making the rest leave. I think that covers it, doesn't it?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah,
pretty much.
The part that could have taken a session or two has now just basically Yeah, you guys pretty much slaughtered them in no time. So guys, while we're having our break and that, so what do you think of the shenanigans? I can't believe you've pulled literally 3 nat 20s in a row as well, actually. I've just noticed that, actually. While convincing the wolves.
On our side today.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Just like literally convincing them.
I was really worried because Clover has like 0 in intimidation, right?
Yeah.
And she has like 0 in strength as well.
I know. But that means...
Actually, I think she has a 1 in intimidation.
Oh.
Yeah, she does because she has 12 charisma. I forgot.
I know, it's mental and literally... so you got a pet bird, you got a pack of wolves. And, yeah. So, Manga Cetra, how does it feel to be a part of the pack now? Or is he not back yet?
He might not be back yet. So how much longer do we plan on playing, by the way?
I was gonna plan 6, half 6-ish, but if you want to leave early, we can end it early. I don't mind.
Oh my god, I had to think for a second because it was like, it is already 6, and then I was like, wait.
UK time. So,
Yeah.
11 past 5. But...
No, I don't have to leave early. It's fine for me. I'll still have a little bit of time.
Yeah, are you good for that?
Yeah, no, I'm good for that. I just have another game at, like 8 my time.
At least you got a story to tell.
Oh, yeah.
Hey guys, I'm Pac Mob now. Wait, what?
I don't know how long I can last.
That's...
If I can last that long.
That's fine.
I'm starting to feel a bit...
That's fine. If you wish to drop out at this point, I do not mind. You could drop out at any point. That's why I got the Wanderer. So he could take you away.
Is it alright if I drop off? Because I'm starting to feel funny.
That's fine. Health comes first. We'll just say, like, you basically got invited in by this sort of door. And this is the first time you guys all see it instead of, like, mysteriously, like, one of the party members disappear. So, well, when you come off, we'll role play that when you're off. Zell, are you still okay?
Yes, still good.
And Manga Cetra, when he's back, will make sure he's okay with it as well. But yeah, I should be able to handle maybe 1 or 2 of you anyway. So, but anyways, guys, I've just noticed 6 of you are watching now. Welcome to the stream. We'll jump back to the map in a moment, just so you know we're ready to go soon. So we're ready to sort of play when you guys are. But welcome. I usually am a artist, and I stream like I say 3 to 4 times in a month. It's art weekly, depending on how many weeks in a month. But the first week of the month we play like Dungeons and Dragons with these wonderful people here. So yeah, feel free to check us out. Feel free to throw me a follow or like, or feel free to follow the others. Also, just to let you know, I have made the announcement on Instagram. I'm not sure if you guys know about it, but I've said if I hit 200 followers and have 10 subscribers on my next art live draw, I'll be doing a giveaway of all my books, prints, and a £20 Amazon voucher at the end of the stream. And on top of that, if you comment on my posts down below, you can get me to draw whatever you want. So it could be a character, it could be someone real life, just as long as it keeps it PG-13 and nothing lewd. So, there you go. But I did make that announcement literally about a couple of days ago. So, yeah, just to let you guys know, that's going to happen when we hit it on the next art live stream. So, essentially, guys, I'm guessing the walls are the favourite part of your campaign now. Yeah.
My favourite animals are wolves, so this is great for me.
Oh god, I'm guessing you're gonna name your wolf. I'm gonna have to write this down now. So
I'm like I usually never like get a good like animal handling roll or whatever to get like
I
the
know!
cool
To get like, you know.
to befriend anything, and then I'm like, oh yeah, you're alpha now.
Yeah, you're alpha.
And I just absolutely love the idea of this like very like of this basically tiny looking half drow.
With this like giant wolf next to her.
And then a little pack of wolves now partnering up with everyone because Alpha says so.
Oh yeah, basically what she says goes like I can take away your wolf privileges if I want.
So basically, you got to be extra nice. So, Kairos, before you go, what do you name your wolf?
Balto.
Bolto.
I love it.
Oh God.
I can type it to you if you wish.
Yeah, I wrote it down for now, but I'll correct the spelling. Zell.
There you go.
Lupus, I suppose.
Lupus.
Yeah.
I don't. Okay. Bolto. Oh right, I nearly spelt it right. And what was yours?
Oh, what, my one?
Yeah.
Lupus.
Lupus. So Z for Zell. And how'd you spell lupus?
Lupus.
Lupes. So we got
US.
US.
Yeah.
So lupus, and then once
Not
Mangus,
very with it.
Mangus said,
That in name.
Blitz, what do you name your wolf?
I've not given it a name yet.
Yet, so we'll call it Wolf. So you're gonna be like Dad of War, like instead of like boy, it's Wolf. I can imagine that, just God of War in it, just go Wolf, attack.
Wolf.
Wolf.
I'll
Oh,
be calling it you,
you, as in YU.
as in YOU, until I give it a proper name.
So instead of boy, it's you. Oh my God, that's gonna be a meme of our group, isn't it? You.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah. So Kairos, shall we let you go now so you can rest up and get better?
Okay.
That's all right. Yeah. Well.
All right.
All right. See you later, man. Thank you for coming on and
So,
be part of the pack.
Who's going?
Yeah.
I am, because I'm not in the best of health today.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
So I've said, yeah,
Thanks, dude.
get well soon. But thank you for coming despite being ill. But health comes first, so
Yeah, thank you.
that's all right.
Good stream.
Will do. Thank you. You too. I'm guessing Bolto's gonna go with him. So as you guys are sitting around, you see this like sort of like magical door just appear like sort of like near you guys, and it makes like he hasn't even asked for the knight's name yet. He jumps and like what the hell, and he opens the door. You see a hooded figure. You can't see his face. Kind of walks out and kind of points to Kairos and kind of beckons Kairos to come in, and nods to the wolf as well. And Kairos and the wolf kind of it's almost like they're entranced and kind of have to come. And you hear a whisper going, "This is not your part yet. Come." And
Can I attack the hooded figure?
sorry,
Can I attack the hooded figure?
Don't attack the convenient plot device.
Strangely, as you lift your sword, he lifts his hand up, and a strange barrier stops your blade in mid swing, and looks at you. And he kind of looks at you with his glowing eyes and goes, "This is not the fight you're looking for." And he whispers like, "This is not the fight you're looking for, by the way, if you didn't hear that." And he kind of takes Kairos with the wolf and go, "Do not worry. No harm will come." It's like, he's like basically just saying no harm will come to him. And then he closes the door on you, and the door actually just disappears and dissipates into butterflies. Yeah, it's like you when you went to attack E-manga, etc. You felt this overwhelming presence of power, and you don't know how to like feel about it.
Okay.
So, like I say, it is a little bit of it's really strange, essentially. So, yeah, let's take. Well, we won't take these two off yet, but so guys, what will you be doing? I'm guessing you're now in the campfire since you tried to attack the Wanderer. So yeah, are you at the campfire, or are you going to move back across the river?
Who, me? Oh no, we're gonna stay here.
Yeah.
We're gonna do some training.
Oh, with the wolf.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take my two weapons out, and then I'm gonna look to my wolf and say, "You understand, right?"
You, and then like you kind of tilt the swords because obviously, like, and he just nods, and he gets in sort of like fighting position, but more like in a play fighting position. He kind of understands you want to play fight.
Play. But yeah, I want to spar.
Clover just shoots you like a glare.
Could you roll me a d20 and see how well you train?
D20. I got a 1.
Ooh.
Yeah, you kind of you're trying to pick up where you left off, and it really doesn't go well. You're kind of like stumbling and forgetting what you've done because your mind was on what the fuck just happened in there. Now we got a pack of wolves. So you do try and learn a little bit now. Could you roll me a 1d4
Sure.
for your percentage?
Really?
Yeah, you kind of like now you're like 12%. Like you kind of got where you fucked up basically. So it's not been the most productive session, but at least you know where you messed up and where you can improve.
Okay.
The wolf, however, I'm gonna roll for him now. Yeah, okay. He kind of, as he plays around, he sees you've got another weapon on you, and he tries to take it off you, and he drags it. He's dragging it, but he's trying to like pick it up almost, like your big weapon, your axe, but he can't get it. But let's roll a low percentage. Yeah, he's kind of 1%. You kind of he's trying to do something with it. But, Manga Cetra, could you roll an insight check on the wolf?
Sure. Insight. Oh, my insight is terrible. Yeah, look, 2.
You could tell he was trying to do something with a weapon, but you can't try to figure out. Clover, do you want to roll the same thing? Because you're watching this unfold.
Sure.
Yeah, you could see the wolf was trying to use the weapon, but the wolf can't quite figure out how to kind of balance it in his mouth.
Clover is quite surprised.
Because what he was trying to do was he was trying to mimic Blitz, because he kind of looks up to Blitz.
Aww.
Yeah, it drops the weapon and just it nods it back to you. Give back your great axe. So Clover, what do you do with this information? Because obviously you can see Blitz looking confused of why this wolf is trying to pick up his weapon.
Clover's just like gonna say to Blitz like he's trying to use the weapon.
how do you respond to that, Blitz?
Because the weapon has sentimental value, I just go up to take the weapon back and then walk off by myself.
The wolf tries to follow you because obviously he says you're partners, so he just bows his head down in embarrassment because he was trying to like be like you, basically.
Clover's just worry about it. He's a bit grumpy most of the time.
So I walked over to about here.
Yeah, so the wolf will follow you. Yeah, he follows you there with his head down. Yeah, so, right, the rest of you guys, are you going to try hunt, eat, or...
Well, I mean, we might as well, right?
Okay, so you guys are you both gonna hunt, or...
I'm gonna stay by the campfire and do a bit of training while.
Okay, could you roll me are you training with your wolf as well,
Yes.
or... He's wagging his tail, he thinks this is playtime. I'm gonna roll him with disadvantage because he thinks it's a game. Oh, roll the other die. Yeah, he's not gonna be doing too well. Could you roll, please?
D20.
Yeah, just normal D20 for you. Because the wolf is kind of like, playtime!
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you've had a pretty good session with the training, despite thinking it's a game. But you're not even distracted by it. He hasn't learned really anything. But he's almost trying to mimic your like sort of like what you're trying to do, but not to great effect. Could you roll me a... I'm thinking what you could roll me. Roll me a D20 and half it.
Um, 3.5.
3.5. Okay. I suspected a bit more than that, but here we go. So... Hold on. 8 and 8 is 16, so 15. Alright. So, you're 40... You're 45% of the way of what you want to learn.
Alright.
You know what you're learning, aren't you? Because I've left the note here. But yeah. So, and I'm going to roll for the wolf. He didn't have a good session at all. Yeah, he's 4% of trying to mimic what you were trying to do. So, that's you. For 1% and I'll put L for Lapras. So right, anyways, over to you, Clover. What are you hunting for? Just anything in general, or
Anything, really.
roll with advantage because you're hunting with your wolf and you've got
Hell
like
yeah.
smell and everything. Pack tactics.
Yikes.
You were doing quite well, but since like the area had like goblins in it and that, all you could catch is like a few rabbits. And your wolf...
I mean, that'll do for today.
Yeah. So you got enough to feed everybody at least. And could you roll me also another survival for greenery? Because hunting is for animals, but see like what you can cook with it essentially.
25.
Not as you came on your way back, you see something that looks like it was like half-assed plowed, like a goblin did it, and you find like a few tiny carrots and a tiny like cabbage. It's not like really well grown, but it can be used.
Okay.
But yeah, it's kind of like, you know how goblins try. They try to mimic what other people do, essentially. But yeah, so do you decide to bring that back? And you've got some sort of herbs to spice it up a little bit. Like, just herbs you can naturally find.
Yeah, she just brings all of that back.
Yep. And are you going to cook alone, or are you going to try and get someone to help you?
I mean, she'll ask, but if everybody seems busy,
Yeah. So
She's gonna ask.
he's called that.
She's gonna ask Mr. Nightslot.
Yeah, he goes, oh yes, yes. I've not got much kitchen experience, but you know, being out in the wild, I've skinned a few hares. I can help with that. Yeah, he kind of like he's eager to sort of prove his weight, exactly. So, and obviously you shout, "I'm gonna get dinner ready. Are you all gonna help?" Blitz and Zell, how are you gonna do this?
Yeah, I'd help.
Blitz.
I'm not helping.
You're basically are you just trying to be broody?
Yeah.
You kind of be broody, and the wolf kind of sits there next to you and tries to be broody with you. Like it actually, like he's trying to mimic all your actions because of the embarrassment earlier. He's trying to be you. You's trying to be he's trying to be broody like you are.
That's
And-
a bit of tongue twister.
And Clover, you can overhear get the wolf going, like trying to imitate. He's trying to absolutely imitate Blitz in the way he thinks it's trying to be.
I mean, I don't think. I guess. I mean.
Ripper's just looking at it confused.
It just sort of like pats Ripper.
Ripper just puts his head back down and just watches you.
Because at this point, I don't think she'd have to speak to animals anymore. They only last 10 minutes, so.
No, it's fine. It's just Ripper. Ripper just looks at it, just shakes his head at you.
She just shrugs. Like, I don't know what's going on there.
He's like, you know, Ripper just nods to you, like to try to say, "Oh, he's the run." like, don't mind him. He's the run. Yeah. So obviously you prepare your meal. Half an hour later, you pretty much got like a sort of rabbit stew going on. I guess you call everyone back. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Mangacetra, stew is ready.
I told my wolf to go get some food, but I want to stay where I am.
You just nod to the food, essentially. Just nod to food. The wolf goes and looks at the stew and looks at you to say, just looking at him, looking at Mangacetra, looking at stew, looking at Blitz, looking at the stew. Like he doesn't know how to fetch this exactly, because it's a bowl of stew.
I mean, did we like put something aside for the wolves, or are we giving the wolves stew?
I don't know. Like, do you give them pieces of rabbit or?
I would assume she'd offered pieces of rabbit, but if they want to try, they can try the stew.
Well, the playful one, kind of like he looks at the bowl. Are you going to give the stew or the rabbit? Sorry, just to clarify.
Well, I think she sort of like offers both.
So he puts his head down and he tries to lick the stew because it looks like a bowl of water with food in it. And it's like, because he didn't realize it was like, he has to let it cool first. So he dips his tongue in and he goes, and Ripper just rolls his eyes at him. Oh. He's just sticking his tongue out like, and then he tries again immediately because it's like tasty, but at the same time it's hot. And Ripper just looks at him just again, just like just blows on it for him, like, huff.
Aww.
And just shakes his head at him and just like nods at him like, because obviously Ripper must have been the favourite, so he must have got some stuff sometimes. And then like the other one, like Labra's just tries it again and he nods and he just starts like going right into the bowl. He's enjoying your stew. and like the knight just like shakes his head, just like, okay, this is a thing now. Ripper blows his stew. He kind of knows better than to just stick your tongue in hot things. And the other wolf just looks confused, like, how am I gonna carry these things back?
Clover just gets up and grabs a bowl for Blitz.
Blitz and you. He gets you to kind of nod to follow him because he seems to he's like, oh, you're definitely Alpha, your brains. And he goes back, and I guess you give Blitz and you their meals.
Yeah.
He kind of adds 2 and 2 together and sees what Ripple was doing and kind of like blows on his first, like, and then starts like eating it, and then nods to you. Manga Centra, how do you react to getting your food of Clover?
I say thanks, but you didn't have to, and so I take it and then start eating.
Yep. Clover.
I mean, you should eat something.
Yeah. Need to keep your strength up, essentially.
I say. Well, I had rations in my pack. I was gonna eat those.
I mean, well, I'm pretty sure this tastes better. Also, I went out hunting Ripper, so
Yeah. You looks up at you, goes, points to the bowl, like, this is really fucking tasty. He loves it.
I also say, yeah, this is good.
Yeah, so you say this is good, and you guys eat and brood.
yeah.
You looks confused at you, and like, how does he brood and eat at the same time?
Well,
Because
before she leaves, Clover is gonna be like, the wolf really looks up to you.
And I'm gonna say, does it?
It
yeah,
does.
yeah,
It's even trying to be as broody as you are.
I'm gonna say I haven't noticed, and then continue to eat.
as you said that,
Clover.
you see out the corner of your eye, Blitz, that it tries to huff while eating. Like, he's trying to figure out how to be broody and not happy he's eating. It's like impossible for him to figure out.
Clover just, gives you like a little scratch and then just leaves.
He just wags it and pats his foot. It's a bit like, and then sees him. He sees he's still brooding, and he tries to go back to brooding. It's like, don't embarrass me in front of my friend, Mom.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to be encouraging here.
And he looks at Blitz again and just huffs again. Right. And Ripper just like buries his head in his paws, like, I can't believe I ran this pack once. just like, Ripper's just like, oh God's sake. Yeah, you guys enjoy a good meal of rabbit stew together with your pack. So, it's the evening now. You're surrounded in the campfire. Blitz being Blitz, Zell, Clover. Do you want to talk to this knight a little bit more?
I suppose.
Oh yeah, Clover's gonna be like, that dagger looked pretty cool.
Sorry?
Oh, what you mean, Zell's?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's family heirloom.
Do you want to divulge, or do you want to keep it to yourself, or because obviously I'm guessing Clover, I don't know if you're interested, or
I mean, she's like, oh, that's neat. But really, so how long did your family have it? Like,
Fair few generations.
How loud are you
That's-
speaking, guys, by the way?
Oh. Why, is it not picking it up?
No, how loud are you speaking in-game?
Oh, in game, just normal talking.
Blitz, perception check.
I'm not gonna. Would I be able to hear that from where I am?
You could probably hear murmurings.
Okay, let me do a perception check. 14.
Yeah, you kind of hear about something about it's a family heirloom and a nice piece Zell's got, but you can't make out more than that.
Okay.
Because obviously from the distance, but you can figure out they're talking about something. Because obviously you noted something, so I was just seeing if you picked out it was about the dagger. So, but you know it's about something he has. Zell has. I mean,
She has.
Yes, she has. It's because you're played by a dude. My brain goes into right. So
Oh, you should see me play Ember.
yes. So Blitz, do you want to try to listen in or?
Yeah, I guess I try to like hear more from where I am.
Are you going to be stealthy about it? Are you going to try getting closer or just stay where you are?
No, I'm gonna stay exactly where I am and just listen harder.
Okay. Do a perception with advantage then.
Alrighty.
This will be how well you listen to the rest of this conversation. Yeah. You're definitely going to hear this conversation quite clearly. And you's kind of like perking up his ear as well, imitating you. He doesn't know what's going on, but he sees like you're trying to nose in. But trying to be sneaky about it. I'm actually going to roll his stealth and see how he does it. He's semi-obvious about it, but you have to look closely at you to like... You notice what he's doing, but the others will have to like be really watching you to see what's going on. All right, carry on your conversation, guys.
So it's a family heirloom. It's been in family for generations.
Oh, okay. Like, which side of your family?
Father's side. The human side.
The humans.
The human side.
The humans. Sorry.
Well, I mean, it is relevant for the conversation, you
Yeah.
know.
Obviously, to re-describe the dagger, the dagger itself, the blade is a dragon's tooth, but the bit where it go, sorry, is it the hilt? The hilt, yeah, because the hilt is like it's like a head of a dragon, and then the bottom's like it's like really nicely carved and it's gold. Apart from the tooth, obviously.
And also with the tooth, there's runes on it.
Yeah, there's runes on it as well. So carry on, Clover. Sorry, just so I can remind you of the description.
Do you know where it's like from? Like, did they like kill a dragon or something? That'd be pretty.
Yes, it's from a dragon. It was made from a dragon that was killed.
Obviously, are you going to say the nature of the dagger? Because obviously with the thing spilling out of his mouth, this obviously was quite a toxic thing.
Yeah, it's from an ancient bat dragon.
Manga Cetra, you've overheard this. I'm going to interrupt the conversation once again. Roll me a history check.
Who, me?
Mhm.
History. Oh, my history is not good. Oh, 19.
19. Jesus.
Nat 20.
Nat 20 as well. Yeah. So this is a nat 20. So even with the minus, you start having flashbacks again to fire, to people choking on their own blood around it, and you were trying to save someone who was dear to you, to your childhood. You can, for flavor, know who this was and that. And literally, you see a face with glowing red eyes and a deep booming voice, black scales, blacker than night, not even shining. And you hear, "Give me back." And the flashback cuts from all the screaming and shouting. How do you react to this flashback?
I cry.
Yeah, you kind of feel like you were there. It's like PTSD levels. So, and the wolf looks really concerned and pats you and actually howls a little bit out of worry.
I pat the wolf on its like head and I'm just like,
Yeah. Could you do a wisdom saving throw actually before you pat it?
okay.
With advantage. Because it's something like trying to get you to snap back.
Where's wisdom saving throw?
So it would be under your... It's on nearly the top of your character sheet to the left, and it says saving throws.
I don't see that.
Let me get up your character sheet so I can guide you. So under inspiration, you've got proficiency bonus, and then the little square.
Right. Wisdom.
Yeah.
This one. Cool.
Right. Let's get back to the box.
I got 15.
With the wolf's help, you snap back in reality because you were about to curl up, like you were trying to sort of protect someone, like a child would, like hugging a close friend. But as you go to hug, you got your hand back to the wolf's head, and the wolf, out of worry, actually hugs you.
Okay.
Yeah, and obviously the rest of you heal the howling.
So I hugged the wolf for a little bit, but because I think that Clover and Zell are gonna look over, I like come out of the hug.
All right, guys, all of you perception check other than Blitz.
Oh,
Ready?
This is to see how fast you saw this.
15.
8.
All you saw is a wolf literally just coming down. You don't know what it was about, why it was howling. As for you, Zell, you actually saw a momentary hug, very briefly.
Oh.
How do you react? What do you say, or do you keep this to yourself?
I'd keep it to myself.
Okay. Blitz, could you actually saw out the corner of your eye, like Zell almost saw it to your point of view.
Okay. So I don't acknowledge it in any way. I just like wipe a tear from my eye and just go back to being quiet.
So what do you guys do now? Do you decide to rest for the night? The knight actually is taken no notice because his back was to Blitz.
We should rest, but we should probably set up like watches, right?
Yeah. The knight actually goes, "I'll take first watch." Oh, sorry, I didn't even say my name. My name is Seldare, by the way. Seldare Hallwinter.
Nice to meet you, Sildar Hallwinter.
Yeah. He shakes your hand, shakes Zell's hand, and not sure if Blitz said anything, but he kind of like, you can tell his type is the brooding type, so he will leave him a note for now. So you guys set up camp. Etc. Are you going to come back and set up? Sorry?
I have one more question.
Yes.
What did I put my name on? Earlier.
What, to me? Is that to me or?
Oh yeah, like we there was something about some sort of contract thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. He put it on. He put the contract from basically who was originally guarding him and taking to Feladan to your name. He just basically.
Okay.
Yeah, he wrote it down. You could check it if you want.
No, I was just like, I didn't quite catch what it was about, so...
Yeah, it was essentially, he explained it was like the original people that was taking him down there because he wanted to do some good. But obviously he got captured and the people that was meant to escort him died.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of, makes sense, but
Yeah. But it just, obviously, because how this campaign originally starts, you know the campaign.
I do. That's
yeah.
why I was a little bit
So
confused.
I kind of had to clean up certain bits because you started elsewhere and stuff like that. So,
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I kind of made it like he was part of that.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair.
Okay. I will say you've fallen asleep. You've had a long rest. So feel free to gain whatever health or spell slots you've got back. Including walls and stuff like that. And it is morning. What do you guys do? Once you've healed up, obviously.
Well, I think we should set out for Fandolin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
So you're basically quickly eating. You're not gonna hunt. You're just gonna take a little bit of your rations, have a nibble, and then head out. Right. So I need to double check if we are going to be developments. Blah blah blah. What's next? Here we go. Characters begin with me in Faladin. Was experience points. So I'm just reading. Yeah, so you're gonna have to travel there. So this will be a traveling thing again. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we need to take you to the world map. This is the part where I diverged a lot from the original campaign. Because obviously everyone's backstories. Because everyone had actually quite a bit of backstory. I had to literally. So where is Faladan?
I'm pretty sure everybody except Clover.
Yeah, everybody except Clover. But you have someone who knows how to get there now. So now we can actually. Sorry, let's go on the DM map. And we can put this to the token layer now because you know where that is now. So you've pretty much been there. That will be like your. I have been here. Okay, so this will be your travel. Could you roll me? What did I roll? What did I ask to roll last time to get you guys to travel? Sorry, I'll have to backtrack a little bit.
I don't know. I think you just asked somebody to roll a D20. I think usually you travel 24 miles in a day.
Yeah. So could you roll me 1d20, please, and see how far you travel, and see what happens. And we need to get the encounter list up.
12.
12. And each square is about 5 miles. So you've pretty much gotten to... Hold on, we need to get to the token layer. You've got to here. And... Right, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Sorry, I'm trying to look for the encounters in Paladin. There we go. And where's my encounters list? Ah, my encounters list is not on this page.
Ooh.
Don't worry, I will get there. To be honest, I should put all this reference in one place, to be honest. That is totally my bad. Actually, hold on. I can actually read on the front. Encounters in Faladan Part 2. Yeah. Yeah, there should be a table here. Have I just gone mad? Over, have I gone mad?
Maybe under the Triboard Trail? I don't know.
I will go back. Hearts Clave. Kennel. Yeah, Goblins at counter. Adventure Hook. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to... Did you put all the items you needed, by the way, guys?
I didn't quite catch how much we, everybody split up, so...
Right. Zell, do you want to do that? Ah, got it! Yeah,
So
it's up.
basically the coins that we split. So it was 150 copper.
Okay.
It was 27.5 silver,
Okay.
and
Okay.
I don't know about the gold that the knight gave us because I don't know if that was each or I don't know how James.
I think that was for us as a group, but I don't know who has it. But we're gonna like
That's what I
basically.
asked James so that we can split that.
How much was the silver again?
27.5.
Okay.
So I would say round it. Well, if you're going to say in a half, you could like split it into a copper.
Yeah.
What is the rate on coppers to silver?
Now I've got to look that up
Uh,
on the rule book.
10.
That's why I
it's
said
10.
just a half.
10 copper is a silver. 10 silver is a gold.
So,
So it's just the 155 copper then.
yeah. And then you could put like the spares, like the silver, wherever, really.
Yeah.
But
so,
yeah, we'll split it out into copper just to make it fair. To say there was extra lying around in the bodies.
And the 50 gold, was that between all of us or was that individually?
You could split it how you like. So,
Yeah, but it was like 50 gold, like as a whole for all of us, not each.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, like
So that's 12 gold and a half.
yeah,
yes.
12.5 gold.
So you basically split that into silver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like you say, the guy's got money on him, so he probably could split it how you like. Okay, so you are on, as you are guys are on the trail, you wander, and we are going to hit a map again.
Ooh.
And hold on, let me get something ready first before we switch it. So as you're walking down, there we go. Thank you very much. Thank you for this page. We are going to copy that. I won't say anything yet. Don't worry. And I'm just going to move you guys back into position. It's sort of the same map before because you're pretty much on the road at this point. And paste.
Look, I also have only one map for road encounters. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm going to make that disappear. And let's delete you. Delete. And delete. Just so stuff I've thrown out the map before, because this is from the battle before. Now we can move you guys. I'm going to say you're ready for this now. As you come down, could all of you... No, I'd say not perception check, because this is quite obvious. You see another owlbear.
Oh.
It's just wandering around. It's on its own. Could you all roll perception check, please?
It blagged a bit, so the top ones.
Yeah, top one. Yeah, that's fine. I will use the top one. Right, so you got 21. So you've got the biggest perception. You see this is not the same owlbear as before. It actually looks a bit more rugged. Look like someone's done something to it. And it has what looks like to be a cannon version of what Kairos got on his arm on his back.
Oh, no. And then we got the spare one, don't we, that the Goblin gave us?
Yeah, but Kairos has it. That was his weapon, yeah. But the vials aren't ready yet, so he can't exactly use it fully yet. But basically, on its back, it's sort of similar, but it's like a cannon. And it looks like it's on its own, like it's escaped. So it depends how you guys want to try and dodge it, deal with it, or... What do you guys want to do?
I'm just gonna keep on walking and see if it attacks.
As you stop there, the owlbear actually kind of like into attack position and it's growling. Like to say, do not come any closer.
Okay.
How do the rest of you react in your movement?
I don't know, I guess Clover will maybe also come up and like take another step to the side and sort of like try to signal that like we don't want any like harm to it. Like we don't mean any harm.
All right.
And then I'll come there. The
Right.
same.
Give me a sec. I'm just gonna paste some wolves. They're all following you. Don't worry about the names for now, but yeah, they're all following behind you, and they're growling at the owlbear, and you can feel tensions are rising. Let me roll for the wolves.
Can Clover try to signal for the wolves to like calm down?
Yes, you can. Do an animal handling check with advantage, because since you are alpha. Every fucking animal check, I swear. Right. The wolves actually kind of obey straight away. And since Kaios is not there, Ripper's trying to take upon himself to be the temporary bait and just go. "Arr." And then they stopped. And then the owlbear is looking at ease a little bit. Seeing how you handled the wolves. And kind of looks at you warily. How do everyone else react?
I'm gonna continue to work.
The wolf follows. The owlbear is kind of growling at you. Like, you know, it feels like you know, you might be up to something. What do you two do?
I'll casually walk down there as well.
Okay. It growls at you as well, but as you are passing, it seems to like just take no notice of you, and then looks at Clover.
Hello?
Are you trying to speak to it?
No, but like Clover's just like still trying like, look, we don't want any trouble. We're just, you know, passing through.
Straight up charisma check.
Oh god.
Or do you want to do this as animal handling?
That's a 6.
The owlbear sees you as weak, and it comes charging at you. Everyone, roll initiative.
Wow.
Sorry.
16.
Okay.
12.
So, let's see.
Sorry, 1 second.
Okay, we'll do the initiative order.
Ooh.
Finally, a good roll.
So, yeah, Blitz is first, and we're going to change that to owlbear. Don't worry about the spelling, guys. It's just for my reference only anyways. So, yeah. So, Blitz is definitely first. And we got... do you want to roll for Clover's pack? Just to simplify it.
Who, me?
No, Clover to roll for the pack. And then what I'm going to do is let you control your wolves. 5.
Ooh.
Roll off. There goes last. Pack. And what did you... Clover rolled 12. Blitz rolled highest. Zell. And then... There we go. So, that's the battle order. So, Blitz, what do you do?
Okay. So I will move into position to attack.
Yeah, because you can move. It's quite near it. And you're going to do your 2-weapon fighting, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Okay, what are you going to hit first?
And I will start with my opening move.
Okie doke.
It's not working.
Is it not?
I'm doing the wrong thing. Sorry, my bad.
I like it. It's not working. Shit. Oh, God.
I got 19.
To be honest, if I look at the stats, that's probably definitely a hit. Yeah, it's definitely a hit.
So I roll quick damage, right?
Roll damage for the first weapon. Yep.
Okay, that's a 4.
Okay, so we take that away. That is... Oh god, this is a chunky fucker. Won't say what it is, but yeah. Yeah, you slashed it and it gets really pissed off with you. Do you make your second attack?
Of course.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, I got a 6.
yeah, because you're not 5 thing away. Yeah, you got a natural 1. So was this is this the axe or?
Yeah, that's my hand axe, yeah.
Yeah, so you swing down and you got it stuck. You know where the log is in front of you? You got it
Yeah.
stuck in there. So you need to either let go of it on your next turn or pull a strength check to pull it out.
Okay.
But yeah, you're kind of like one hand weapon and one hand stuck. Next up, I'm guessing that's it for you because you moved and you attacked. Zell, you are up.
Alright. I'm gonna get the short bow out,
Yep,
cock an arrow in,
yep,
and I'm gonna aim
yep.
at the vial on the cannon.
Okay.
Try and
Roll.
burst it.
Roll. Since you can do trick shots, so we'll just let you roll and see how high you get.
So just normal straight up roll.
Yeah, an almost straight up roll.
Oof.
You don't hit it. You miss the vial completely.
Oof.
What else? Do you want to do anything? Have you got any abilities that you can kick off?
The only thing I can do is use cunning action, which can be dash, disengage, or hide.
So where are you gonna hide?
Hide in the bushes.
Hide in the tree.
Yeah.
Could you do me an acrobatics check since you're climbing up the tree?
Ready?
Yep.
16.
You've climbed up the tree successfully and hide. The owlbear looks confused. Clover, you're up next.
Okay, she's going to walk up to it.
Yep.
She's gonna cast Shillelagh on her quarterstaff as a bonus action, and then use her wild shape.
Oh, so extra bit of damage all round if you hit, basically.
Yeah.
Yep, go ahead.
Well, no, like she's gonna use her like symbiotic entity, which is like an action, so that's everything.
So you can't do anything else. Okay. Okay, so Clover Pack. Let's start initiative order. Blitz, what you gonna get you to do?
Attack.
You whistle. I guess you just go like that.
Well, my wolf has free reign. I didn't really tell it what to do. It does what it wants to do.
Okay, so it's gonna try and mimic you and go for its throat. Don't wolves have multi-attack? I don't think they do they? Let's have a read. Luckily, it's in the next page, so I can actually check it out very quickly. Ah, where are you? I've got your stats somewhere. Oh, wolf. Yeah, it doesn't have it. It's just pack tack. So it will do pack tactics because you're near it. Yeah, that hits. So 2d4. And I'm just trying to read its abilities. Hold on, just give me a sec. Right. And pack tactics does, yeah, okay. And so +2. 5, 6. So it's 7 damage. So we need to calculate out at this point because clear because 55 minus 7 and oh shit! I've just announced its health. Sorry. 48. This is why I don't mumble things to myself. Right. Okay. So initiative order. Zell, what'd you get your wolf to do, and how are you going to command it?
I'm gonna have him stay back for now and try and stalk back into the shadows, not under the tree.
Okay, so roll stealth check. It tries to hide behind a tree, but he's made it blatantly obvious. He's like da 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 da, like Mission Impossible style, but crawling on its belly. And Ripper just looks at you like, what the fuck are you doing? Right, so we got the run and we got the stupid. There we go. No, the wolf just looks at you. Like in Dad's Army, it's like, stupid boy, Pike. That's what the wolves look at him like, you stupid boy. Clover. What do you do? With you, what's Ripper gonna do?
Ripper's just gonna come up like next to Clover and try to attack it.
Yep, that's Pat Tactics. Jesus, it bloody hits. Not critical, but it was a decent roll. 21, and it does 7 damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you knocked it down quite a bit, which is good. The owlbear is turn. It's going to. Let's have a look. It's got multi-attack. I know this one. So it does a basic attack on Clover.
I would like it to make a con save.
Alright, make a con save. Is this ability, I'm assuming?
Yeah, it's the Halo of Spores.
Yep. Okay. Oh, what the creature to make a con save?
Yeah.
Oh, right, sorry.
I need a con save from the owlbear.
What? Just a constitution, yeah?
Yeah.
Holy shit, 60, 70. 18.
Okay, no, that makes it. So nothing happens.
Alright, and attacks. Fuck. +5. Yeah, it's not going to hit you. Even with +5, it's 10. Because, yeah, the wolves are more impressed by you. It just slaps you with its paw like, basically. And then out of frustration, it tries to peck at, Manga Cetra attacked it first, so it's going to attack Blitz. Holy shit. 24. Does it hit Manga Cetra?
Yeah, my armor class is 13.
Okay, so beak, it does. So it's 1. Okay. This is hopefully not gonna be ouch, but let's hope. Where are you? That's not it. We'll use this for now. 4, and what does it do? 4 plus 9 damage as it pecks at your cheek.
9 damage.
You, Manga Cetra and Chloe, you are close to it. You notice the cannon on the back. It has like handles at the back. You notice it's got handles on the back of the thing. Anyways, Blitz, you are up again.
Alright. So you said I can't use my hand axe unless I use a strength save or something like that?
Yeah, straight up strength check. You could do it as athletics because obviously you're pulling it out, but it will require an action to do it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna leave that where it is.
So you got 1 sword on you, but if you want, you could try and drop the sword as a bonus action and pull out the big axe to hammer its face in with. It depends, all up to you. I'm just giving you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you literally drop your sword. You finally put out your hand axe. Your use look at you quite excitedly because this is like the first time he's gonna see you use it. You get Pat Tactics, so attack with advantage.
Alright.
Because obviously they see you as the pact, so.
So I'm gonna use
22. Yeah, you hit it. And if I remember correctly, if you look on your sheet or on your weapons, I believe this is the not the hand axe. This is the battle axe. It does D12 damage if I remember correctly because I play barbarian a lot. So
yeah,
I know this weapon off by heart. Go on.
5.
Is that the plus your strength as well?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's plus strength.
So I need to do a strength roll as well.
No, just add your strength bonus.
Just your
Oh,
modifier.
my strength bonus. My strength is.
So you should get like +3 or something.
Oh yeah, +3.
Oh,
So
there,
8.
there you go. 8. So that goes down to, because that would be 32, but no, it would be that. So 50. That done. Yeah, you caused it quite a bit of harm. Like you slashed its shoulder, and as you went like sort of like swing, you cut the buckle on the strap, and the cannon falls off. Clover, make a dex save.
Dex save?
Yes,
Så är det gjorde ni.
because the cannon's falling off with the vials in it.
Dex save. 16.
16. Yeah, you definitely like dodge like the spillage that comes out when the glass cracks on top of the cannon, and acid goes everywhere, and the grass goes brown.
You.
Yeah, so you were lucky to dodge. Zell, you're up. You want the wolf near you? Yeah.
So obviously it take distance to try and work down the tree. So
Yeah,
I'll
and
go
since
get-
you're doing a distance attack, it will be, you won't get pat tactics, because you know it's not like what wolves do and tear things apart. So realistically speaking, and you're up on a tree.
Yeah, so I'll just do a straight up short bow attack again.
Yeah.
16.
Let's have a look at the owlbear. Yeah, you hit it. Do your damage.
Alrighty. Oof.
Plus your dex.
It still doesn't roll correctly.
No, it
Plus
should
3 dex. So that's 4.
4 damage. Yeah, I've noticed that as well, actually, Clover. It's a bit weird. 29. Yeah, it kind of feels looser. So, are you done for now?
I then use cunning action to hide.
Yep, that's fine. Clover, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to whack it.
Sorry, you're gonna whack it. Did I? Sorry, because I heard noise in the background. Oh right. You got advantage because of pat tactics as well. Obviously because you're near your wolf. Yeah, you hit. Was that? Did you roll twice? Oh no, the bludgeoning and necrotic, and plus your all your other bonuses. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Why is it not doing its bonuses?
Mine should roll correctly. The
You got 12 for. You got 12. You got 1 for necrotic, so that's 13. And
yeah,
you got,
the necrotic is a d6, and the 12 bludgeoning is because I rolled max damage, so it rolls correctly.
and the Shaylee, is that on top of that as well?
Oh no, that's basically it already replaces my quarterstaff.
Oh, right. Now I got ya. So you did 13 damage overall.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Sorry, I got it wrong. That was my bad. So 12 dozen. Right. Let's get the calculator out. So clear. Right. I'm not gonna say. But I think you guys can figure it out. To be honest, because I grew.
Dead.
Nope. He's on his last legs though. He's wobbling. Right. The pack. Blitz, you goes first.
So, my wolf is gonna pick up my short sword and then attack.
Right. It would be disadvantaged, but because of pat tactics, it kind of nullifies it. Your wolf is going to attempt what it tried to do yesterday. Plus strength. Yeah, that hits. What's the damage of your sword?
I think it's one. Wait, hold on, let me tell you. I don't
It's
know.
what I roll, basically. So it'd be, for example, 1d6.
Yeah, it's 1d6. 1d6 plus 3 person.
It'd be +3 for your strength, but it'd be +2 for the wolves. So
Okay.
6. So it does 6 damage overall. So that is the owlbear's taken back by the wolf attempting, because it was quite a sloppy one. Because it was obviously still trying to learn it. I'm gonna roll, actually, since it actually did hit it right nicely. It drops the blade afterwards. But you is at now 10% of learning what it wants to learn. But yeah, that was it. That was actually quite the experience for it. Okay, so I'm guessing you kind of nodded to the blade and then nodded to the bear to say, try again. You! Again! Zell!
Yes.
What do you do? What does your wolf does?
He's too far away to attack, ain't he?
No, 40 feet. He can move 40
40.
feet.
Alright. Then I'll move him to around the side.
Alright, so it goes... Because it was trying to be stealthy like you, it crawls across the floor like da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. Because obviously you didn't tell him to knock it off. And he attacks with Pat Tactics.
Yep.
+2. What's the outbit? Just about hit. Wow. Jesus, he got lucky.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, let me double check the maths. Yes, that is correct. So it is on
Oh no.
that much. Yeah. It got, because it jumped and it bite on the side and the owlbear howls and it's huffing and it's on its last legs. What does Ripper do? Clover.
Well, Ripper goes for it.
Ripper just goes nuts. Goes for the throat. Oh, shit!
Please tell me it's not a net 1, but a crit.
No,
Nat 20.
because of Pat Tactics, so it's advantage. It got a 1 and a 20, naturally.
Oh, damn!
So, it got lucky and unlucky at the same time. I think Pot and Kettle must be nearby. But anyways, but I'll roll its damage out of curiosity. Yeah, because of the max damage will be 8 + 2. That will be 10. It tears its throat out. Like, mercilessly just tears it apart from the throat, and the owlbear just goes dead. So congratulations, guys. You managed to take down an owlbear.
Huh.
So, obviously, that's actually quite good for a bunch of level 2 players. I think Clover knows that, especially when there's 3 of you. But you did have wolves on your side,
Yes.
so
We do have bull.
that really did help. So you guys got quite lucky today.
You regret the wolves.
The thing is, though, like it was out of my control, because that's like I didn't see that coming. So yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, maybe like they run away or whatever. It's like net 20, you're alpha now.
Yeah, pretty much. It was like you were trying to be alpha, and then it's like convince us another nat 20 because you literally just broke the chain with Bard Inspiration and went, right, shit, you're strong. Yeah, you're pack leader now. Shit. That was out of my control, sadly, because wolf mentality. And because she was talking to wolves, so that helped. You earn, to split among you, 700 XP each.
Is that the wolves?
Not each.
No, not each. So split between you, 700
Yeah,
XP.
split.
So 700 divided by 4.
Yes.
Or
700
do we
divided
include
by...
the wolves?
We'll do it by 4, so when, obviously, Kairos comes
Yeah,
back.
so Kairos behind.
175.
Yeah, so you
I
get...
think we're leveling up.
We might actually.
Check it, because it'd be at 900 you level up.
So yeah, 700 divided by 4 is 175.
Okay.
So
Yeah, we're level 3 now.
Yeah, and you got the guy didn't even, I was supposed to make him appear in the map, I just realised that. We'll just say he's behind. Because obviously he's never seen an owlbear before. He's like, oh god! Especially with a cannon on its back. Yeah, so you guys are where you
937 now.
137. Yeah, I was using calculator to double check.
Yeah, you're all
I put it in.
you're all
I
level
put
3.
it in D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's done it.
Yeah. So you are all level 3 now.
Ooh, specialization.
Yes.
What about the wolves, James? Do they level up?
Oh. Do I give the wolves experience?
I mean, how would you give a wolf levels?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, unless you're gonna put it into a class. I'm gonna say, actually, it depends how you train your wolves. If they get a level in a class. How does that sound?
Can I teach my wolf magic?
It'd be very hard. It'd be very, very, very hard. And you got to see if the wolf has magic potential. Which,
I'm joking.
yeah, I was gonna say, like,
Just imagine seeing a wolf just open its mouth, fireball comes out.
woof, boof, boo. Yeah, do you know what? I'm gonna say no. And the only classes I'm gonna say it could do is maybe between barbarian, rogue, and fighter, but with no magic. Like, they realistically is what a wolf can learn.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will do percentage rolls if you train your dogs or wolves, and if they get to a certain percentage, then I'll say it has a level in this, and it will start gaining like HP, like the class and stuff like that. How does that sound? Will you be happy with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
So at least you have to work to get your wolves to level up, basically, and start actually learning certain things.
So now we get the fun thing.
Yeah.
Subclasses.
Right, guys, do you want to level up now? Because
I mean,
well, it's nearly half past now, so we're nearly ending soon.
yeah, I do think this might be a good point actually to end because I do have a game in like half an hour.
Yeah, we'll get back to the map, and we'll say we'll leave it here for now. You're literally nearly halfway to Faladan anyways.
Oh.
So congratulations.
Can we take the cannon that it had on its back, scavenge it?
What do you want to do, guys? You've got a few minutes before we choose someone to raid. So, what do you want to do? Do you want to try and take this cannon, and drag it?
Because it was on the thing's back.
Yeah,
so
it's. You saw how big the counter was. Like, it took up 4 squares. It's essentially you can put this thing on a normal bear. An adult, full-grown fucking bear. And our bears are a little bigger than that, so it's going to be heavy. But with the vial spill out and that, you could try and drag it with the wolves and tie it to them because you got ropes. Like that'll be the only thing you can do.
And then later on we can call Vulcan back and get him to...
Yeah, because basically you got the coins to call Vulcan at any time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we hold on to it for now.
Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna take the cat. Oh god, you're not gonna try and get Vulcan to put it on the wolf's back, are you?
No, I need to make a bit of a smaller version for that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I can guess what you're gonna do with that cannon.
No, we need to find a bear to tame now.
No, not with that bullshit again. You've already got wolves. Don't get greedy.
Well, we got the cannon for the bear.
Well, I mean, give me a few more levels and I can summon a bear.
Oh.
Oh god.
That worked.
Oh god. So, right, guys, thank you so much for playing today, despite the wolves. Fuck's sake. I can't believe you got a pack on you now. And literally, this is one of those sessions I got derailed by decent rolls. It wasn't even the players. It was literally you got really fucking lucky, basically.
You're really unlucky as a DM like that. That's the second time that's happened to you.
I know. But I'm so happy, like, this is something this stupid and brilliant has happened. Because then I could tell my story and go, yeah, guess what my party did the other week?
It's the second time it's happened to you when I've been playing.
Oh, no. It's like players are lucky around this DM. Maybe I should make encounters 10 times harder. What do you think, Clover? So you can't, like, BS your way with wolves.
I mean, to be fair, we are like considerably stronger than we should be now.
Well, that's thanks to the encounters, the experience, the luck. The luck of the draw with the wolves.
I'm just pointing out our party's name.
What?
4-leaf clover, Lucky Clover.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Oh, fuck.
But I suppose if the wolves died, then they're gone for good, right?
Don't give me ideas.
Yeah, like,
if they die. If they die,
wolves
they're
can't
gone.
die, that is very true.
Yeah. If the wolves die, they cannot come back unless you got some like bullshit revival spells.
Not
be
until level
wolves.
5. I
Which revival spells are a thing if you are quick enough. I know clerics can do it, but like I said, you have to get like, yeah, unless you get squished into pancakes. But anyways, but yeah, if they die, they die for good. So treat
I think Iris might be able to learn something, but I'm not too sure.
Uh-oh. That was literally me going, oh shit. Is Kairos like icon out the picture for some reason? Hold on. There we go. Sorry, I don't know why that happened. But yeah, shall we choose somebody to raid now, by the way?
Yes.
Alright, so let's have a look and see who's on. Unless anyone's got any suggestions. Oh!
No,
Alright, I'm going now.
Okay then. You have a good one, Mega, etc.
I also really need to leave. I need to grab food.
Okay then. Go on.
Thanks
Go.
for the awesome session.
Thank you.
I'll see you guys for the next one.
Yeah.
Bye.
Alright. Bye.
Bye.
Right, so we are going to raid. Oh, we got Chicken Lord or Saying God. Your pick.
We ain't done Chicken Lord in a while, have we?
No, we haven't done Chicken Lord. Let's raid Chicken Lord. Let's raid the almighty Chicken Lord. So let's close that. Actually, no, shit. Back to Twitch because I need the name. So we're gonna do that. Chicken Lord does EA just started probably, hasn't he?
Probably, yeah.
So we are going to raid Chicken Lord, guys. So please tell him we're gonna steal his tea. Can't believe you got a bunch of wolves on your side. Jesus fucking Christ. I just still can't believe it. Like how bad must be my luck as DM when players pull that crap out of good rolls. Okay, so we're going to start raid and they're just doing just chatting. So, all right, so please check out So Chicken Lord. Please give him like a follow and all that fun stuff. Thank you all guys for watching this crazy ride of a first campaign. This is just as bad as the Hellbear, I swear. So I'll see you all guys later. Remember, this is James Vamp Lost Soul. This is Zell, aka Andrew, aka Dark Nova. And please check out Kairos Blitz and Clover as well. This is James Vamp Lost Soul, True Small it seems, and I'll see you all later. Bye. If you liked everything you've seen today, thank you Lee Granger and Joe Mitchell for the Patreon support. If you want to send me fan art, send to vamplostsoul@hotmail.com or tag me on social media at vamplostsoul. Ebook version on Amazon for $5 to $1.99 until I consider the pandemic over. Thank you all for watching. This is James Vamp Lost Soul, Truth What Season. I'll see you all later. Toodaloos.